Welcome to the Theta Network. Earn T-Fuel crypto rewards simply by watching live streams and videos. As you watch and share with others, you're contributing to the decentralized Theta Network, all powered by Theta's native blockchain. Discover the future of video delivery at thetanetwork.org.
The Veracity brand for better brand recognition and increased appreciation and trust across all of our product lines, including Vera eSports, Vera Views, and Vera Wallet. Welcome to a new era in digital identity management.
It is the year 2073. The cryptoverse is a war zone. We are the defenders, leaders, and protectors of our universe. We are the Chain Guardians.
Imagine a lake with clear water and unpolluted air. Imagine a website with real news and no hidden, unlabeled, sponsored articles masquerading as real news. That place exists, and it's called Be in Crypto, the first and only cryptocurrency news portal to provide complete transparency and honest news. Pure, relevant, informative. Are you in?
Hello, everyone. I'm glad to welcome all of participants, viewers, and owners of the Synopsis and the Synopsis Summit NFTs holders on DataDrop again. This is the third day of our fourth summit, and this is me again, Maxim Sukhanosik, host of the Synopsis Summit, co-founder and CEO of Calibri Group, Coindar.org, and of course, Synopsis by itself. As before, Synopsis Summit offers full immersion in the digital economy, decentralized finance, and NFT. The following topics will be discussed during the summit: insights and wrap-up of 2021, forecasts, targets for 2022, DeFi, NFT, IVO and Financial NFTs, Metaverse, mining, GameFi, eSport, trading, and copy trading. The official partner of the broadcast is Tata TV, as always. So also on the DataDrop platform, you can get known with several collection of exclusive NFTs dedicated to the summit and become the owners. The NFT data was developed jointly by the teams of Calibri Group, Tata Labs, Coindar, and the summit's official artist, Alien Bell. This time I have presented to you one of the first Tata Pass NFT implementations for access to premium content for conference participants. What does it mean, you ask? This means that every owner of Synopsis NFTs can get a ticket of a special category, Tata Pass, to unlock the premium features of the ticket, as access to premium content and their options in the future. To do this, you need to have any NFT on DataDrop released by Synopsis and log in into the Synopsis website in the appropriate section called Tickets and Tata Pass. The summit is organized by the international blockchain consulting company Calibri Group and the leading cryptocurrency calendar Coindar.org. Co-organizer of the summit is a well-known media company, Being Crypto, covering cryptocurrency and blockchain use in many languages around the world. I want to thank the diamond sponsors who made a significant contributions to the organization of the event. These are the largest companies in the field of DeFi, MPC, and eSports. Algorand, ARPA-Chain, Veracity, as well as Port of Royal and TradeGo. Gold sponsors such as the Solve Protocol, Gather Network, Bella Protocol, Tethetis, Chain Guardians, Veridesk, and Vera Esports also made a no less significant contribution. And we express special thanks to our dear friends and partners who also made a huge contribution to make this event real. These companies are Tata Network, DataDrop, and Tata TV, Curate, Binks, Bitflix, Exmo, Exip, PRISM NFT, and NuPay. So yesterday we had such an amazing speakers shared extremely useful information with us, right? So today we have an equally interesting day, and it will begin with super performance of 3 projects from the GameFi and play to earn sectors. So 2 of which are supported by a real giant called Animoca Brands, which I will talk about a little bit later. So I'll introduce you to our headlining speaker who will open the third day of the Synopsis Summit. So meet the amazing and unique Bozena Rezab, CEO of Gamee, with topic Gamee Play to Earn Blockchain Arcade. You have the floor, Bozena.
Hi everyone, my name is Bozena Rezab. I'm CEO and co-founder of Gamee, that is a play-to-earn blockchain arcade. And I would like to take this opportunity to tell you a little bit about what we do and what our plans are for this year. First of all, about us, Gamee is a company that focuses on play-to-earn experiences. We are bringing them for millions of mobile gamers. We have a large global loyal community, and we're on a mission to taking them and introducing them into the metaverse. So to tell you a little bit about Gamee in the numbers, we have started working on games connecting people in play in 2014. We have 40 million active users, and we have served 5.7 billion gameplays on our platforms, which is an insanely high number. And last year, we have introduced our token. We have raised $3.7 million to support our journey, introducing value of blockchain to mainstream mobile audience. We started as a leading free-to-play mobile gaming publisher and were acquired by Animoca Brands in 2020. Animoca Brands is now the world's largest blockchain gaming company, and we're closely collaborating, sharing knowledge, best practices, and so on, which is helping Gamee grow and to be faster and deliver experiences that are powered by blockchain today. As I mentioned, Gamee is bringing play to earn to the world of mobile gaming, which represents over half of the 180 billion value gaming market. So the opportunity is enormous. And our new products, Arcade and Gbots, these are the new frontiers of casual mobile gaming coming into the metaverse. I would like to walk you through a little bit more what really is behind Gamee ecosystem and what is actually live, what you can play right now. So I would maybe start from the bottom, which is our Gamee token, a cryptocurrency that is the reward, that is purchase, that is action, and connects all of the products, all of the dApps, everything we do, the whole Gamee ecosystem, it connects together. It's also a governance token. It's currently traded on several exchanges. And of course, our plans are to keep listing it further, so it has broader reach and broader availability. What are the gaming products you can play today? You can play Arcade app, which is a blockchain gaming product that looks into eSport, brings that to mobile phone. So eSport is available to everyone. Within this app, we have 10 games live. They are connected with the gamification layer. So it's very competitive. It depends on your skill. They are easy to learn, hard to master, casual nature. And of course, it's powered by Gamee token as a means of payment and reward on that platform. Arcade has 1.6 million crypto wallets. And it has a really high engagement of users. They spend 30 minutes per day. It was an application that we launched in October, and I will tell you in a bit while what is the roadmap of Arcade moving forward this year. A second piece of Gamee ecosystem are Gbots. Gbot Metaverse is a virtual space where Gbots, game characters, they have series of their own experience. How far we are with this vision, we have introduced first Genesis series of Gbots to the market in December, and they're owned by 2,000 people, and there is a first game that is live, and of course many more coming up this year, and I will walk you through, but you can play with your game character already. PRISM app is an application that has been around for quite some time. It has a mass gaming audience, 2.5 million monthly active users play over 80 hyper-casual games that are connected with gamification layer. Most of the rewards are real money, but we are also introducing crypto rewards, which is a great way of onboarding people who have never been in contact with crypto and blockchain before into this world. So that's one of the onboarding platforms that we have, and you can test today. Lastly, player-owned NFTs. There are two types that I would like to highlight. Gbots, I've already mentioned. You can get one on OpenSea today. These are unique digital collectibles. You can play them. You can play with them inside games. They are upgradable, breedable, and these are, of course, NFTs. As well as arenas, also NFTs, and these are virtual real estates. They enable players to customize tournament, customize gameplay, and these will be introduced this year. So looking more closely into Arcade. Arcade is one of the top decentralized gaming applications on Polygon. It has been consistently in the top rankings for the past 5 months, and it has a very exciting roadmap for this year. We're introducing a more competitive nature of the gameplay. There are 10 games live. There are more games coming this year, many of them with very famous global brands, global IPs. So there is a lot to be looking forward to. New seasons, playoffs, so gaming skill really matters. All of the gaming skill is rewarded with Gamee token. And there is a very strong element of decentralization that is coming to Arcade, because as of today, Arcade is managed by Gamee team, so the decision making about games, about prize pools, about tournaments are done by the team. But this will change, and we're bringing more power to the hands of players, so they will be able to set up custom tournaments with their own prize pools, select games, and run a tournament for their own community, for own group of friends, people on social media, you name it. So these are through NFTs called arenas, and that will be one of the highlights of this year. We're very excited about how to have our community manage and run the platform so that it's fully customized to what they would like to see. What is the roadmap of GBots, the NFT-based game characters that, as I mentioned, the first edition has been introduced to the market, and we have 2,000 originals, Genesis owners, and there will be more coming. So the first part, staking of GBots, but also upgrading and breeding them. The breeding part is very interesting because this is the moment where from the 2,000 owners that own 5,000 GBots will be able to get a lot broader reach. Brand collaborations are coming, new classes, but especially new games. There is one game that you can play right now with these NFTs, but there is a series of games that are coming, and we're very much excited about that. GBots will also have their own game land. They will enable owners to govern the game and decide if they want to use it for and host breeding, upgrading, or fighting inside the games. I have mentioned partnerships several times. I would like to show you partnerships that are already live. Unfortunately, I cannot share partnerships that are coming up this year, so at least I will take this opportunity to show you what has already been done. Gamee has wide variety of partnerships and games that have been done in collaboration with global brands. Some to name: Bratz Pop, Man City Football Club. We have done a game together with NASA, with Guinness World Records. One of the very successful games has been launched last year together with Atari. It's called Asteroids. It's based on a very famous game you've probably played before, and until now it has been played 20 million times. And we're very much looking forward to see new brands coming up to arcade and see them shine the same way as Atari does. So this has been a very short update, a very brief overview what Gamee is. Again, just to repeat, Gamee is focusing on play and earn mobile gaming. We have a large gaming community that has been with us for years, and we're now introducing them the value of blockchain, owning game currency, owning game characters, and they're very excited. We're very excited, so we cannot wait for this year brings to us. If you want to follow us, go to Twitter or shoot me an email if you have any idea about collaboration or partnerships. We would love to hear from you. Thank you.
Oh my God, thank you very much, Bozena. It was so cool. Listening to your speech was like a real great pleasure and high attention. The next speaker is Ada Jonuse, CEO of Lympo. Ada, you have the floor.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Maxim. Thank you for inviting me to Synopsis. My name is Ada Jonuse. I'm co-founder and CEO of Lympo. Lympo is the #1 sports NFT minting platform of the NFTs that can be later utilized in a bigger ecosystem. I'm very glad to talk about this with you today. I'll share more about our company and what we're doing. Just first things first, I want to be responsible and inform everyone that unfortunately on January 10th, Lympo has suffered from a hacking incident. And because of that, we're now going to release a new token that is going to continue the life of our old token that is called LMT. At the same time, our old token, LMT, will be operating as a play-to-earn currency in our upcoming games. I'd love to share more about that with you also in the presentation. But I think that this disclaimer is important. If you look up this company, look up the token right after you see this, this speech. So having said that, I'm ready to share a presentation with you today to tell you more about Lympo, what we're doing, and who we are. Let me share the screen then. Wonderful. So as of last March, we're working on the next generation NFT platform. Lympo is partnering with world-class famous sports athletes and sports personalities around the world, also from all different kinds of sports. And first of all, I would like to show you a short video about the market and our vision for that. So let's move to that.
There is an industry that is rapidly booming. It has a larger market share than the video and music industries combined. It is gaming. A continually growing number of gamers brings more than 150 billion yearly revenue, which is expected to reach the 300 billion mark in 2025. So what do the 2.7 billion gamers need? They thrive for actual digital ownership with security and immutability and a way to freely trade their assets in a cross-application, interoperable environment. Our goal is to combine the blockchain, gaming, and $4.7 billion sports collectible market and revolutionize the way people look at their digital and collectible assets. With the help of athletes, teams, eSports organizations, influencers, world champions, enthusiasts, and sport lovers, as well as the experience of Animoca brands, we are confidently entering the NFT world. Limited edition digital collectibles will unlock new unique use cases in the industry. Different NFT pools allow participants to choose different collector paths. Every piece of NFT minted in the Lympo athlete pool is based on the real intellectual property of real people. Finally, all the collectibles, including the custom characters, will have additional utilities that will be implemented in the upcoming content development phase. Join the digital sports revolution. Start your journey by entering the Lympo NFT minting pool now.
Yeah, so that's the video. And let's move forward. So as mentioned, we're working with real people. We're reaching out to athletes, world champions, people who have achieved a lot in their respective sports, and signing their IP rights for our platform. And you can take a look at our NFT platform and see in our athletes pool, we have also different pools, but the main one is the athletes pool. See what sports stars we have already released. Don't be sad if you find out that the cards have been sold out. This is the case as soon as we release a new edition. There's a big demand for that, so our users grab them really, really soon. But we are releasing new card editions every now and then. So if you follow our platform, you will definitely make it on time, and will definitely be able to mint your Lympo NFT. Here is a little bit more about how we approach NFTs. So we have a set for each athlete. Here we have Rose Namajunas, famous in the MMA space. If you're following that, you should definitely have heard about her. Rose is also a big supporter of blockchain, NFTs, very passionate and very interested in what we're doing. We're gonna do more things with Rose in the future. So basically here's her set. We have cards ranging from common to legendary, and they're all available on our NFT minting platform. In this case, Rose's cards are only available on OpenSea for secondary sales, and every athlete set has one GOAT NFT, and we're auctioning them off. We have held our first auction in September last year, and depending on the price of the NFT, the fans were able to access also various perks, real-life perks attached to it that kind of allows the fans to even have a more personal touch, more engagement with the stars that they love. And here in this case, Rose has offered to the new NFT holder her gloves that she wore in a decisive fight. So, you know, why, like, a lot of people are releasing NFTs. This has been a hype for some time. What is different? Why are we different? So we at Lympo believe that NFT should be more than just a digital collectible. And what is more there? What can you do more with that NFT? At the moment, of course, the collectible aspect remains. Some people are passionate about that and love owning NFTs, but at the same time, they can already utilize these NFTs in the Lympo NFT staking platform. So we have this quite a new concept where we know about staking a lot from DeFi, now here in GameFi, in the new big trend in the blockchain world. One thing that we're enabling our users is to stake that NFTs they have and receive more of our token. Then the next usability is in the play to earn environment, both in the games that we're creating, in the metaverses that we're partnering with, in the games that our partners are creating. And then finally, our NFTs will also be a tool for fan engagement. We will release the so-called star tokens, Lympo star tokens, and these will be the personal tokens of every athlete that we work with. So basically, just as you might have heard about the tokens, fan tokens that various famous football clubs have released over the few last years, we believe that every influencer, and in our case, every athlete, every famous sports personality will have their own tokens that will help them, enable them to interact with their fans. And so our Lympo NFTs will also play a role in this star token ecosystem. For example, you're going to be able to stake Rose's Namajunas NFTs and get her star tokens, and then vote on various decisions related to that, collect the activities that you do on the star token platform, and get more NFTs. So this is basically how we approach the usability of the NFTs. And we have started our platform from the first step. The first step was to launch the NFT minting platform that happened in April last year. We have a variety of pools and are opening new pools there all the time. And then we have in this autumn started this second phase of our ecosystem development, where we are allowing our users to do more and more with the asset, with the NFT that they own. Now, I want to talk here more about one thing that really excites me and that I think is at the core of our ecosystem, are play to earn games. Now, why are we looking at gaming at all? It's a 150 billion USD business, and we have 2.7 billion gamers in this world. A lot of people are interested in entertainment online. The gaming industry is bigger than the music and movie industries together. And when we track what the trends are, we see that, for example, in the US, millennials are spending over $100 a month for gaming. For example, skins, avatars, they might buy some additional features in the game, they might buy some upgrades, and now all of that remains locked in that one ecosystem. So for example, I'm playing a kind of game where my character would improve from an advanced sword. So I pay 20, 50, 100, whatever dollars to get that feature, to be able to play better and more successfully. But one thing that I don't know and I cannot do is, first of all, I don't know how many of these swords exist. Are they available just for everyone? Then if I have it, I cannot transfer it either out of the game or to anyone inside the game. I cannot transfer it to another game because that is all in the mercy, in the hands of the company that is releasing these assets. Now with blockchain, what we can do with NFTs, we work on allowing the ownership of the digital assets. So basically, the gamers can really own that asset. They can own their avatar. They can own whatever they reach, the level they reach by gaming. We can know the number of certain assets because it's all on the chain. You can track it. We can allow people to transfer that asset outside of the game, to sell it, to give it to someone else. And then we're also going towards interoperability, a possibility to either play with the same asset in multiple games or to exchange it to an NFT, to an asset in another game. And that is a huge empowerment, that is a huge shift in the gaming industry, a huge empowerment of the gamers. And of course, last year we have seen a massive growth in the games like Axie Infinity, in the metaverses that will also enable the digital ownership, like the Sandbox, in the a new game that is in the Animoca brands ecosystem, F1 Delta Time, and a big number of other new players in the market. So basically, we're moving from the system where everything stays within the game and is controlled by the gaming company to an open ecosystem where gamers can really make money by playing, where they can own the assets and transfer them and use them maybe in other games. And one of the examples of how we are going to approach it in our ecosystem is to create an NFT-based digital sports profile where people can choose their basic avatars and then upgrade them with various NFTs that they have, and then finally use that avatar in the variety of games that we're releasing. So here about that, I can only say stay tuned. We just recently communicated that we are planning to release 3 new games in 2022. We're working with various developers in different countries for that. And in the upcoming weeks and months, we will communicate more about that, the type of games and the creators of these games, and are hopefully gonna be able to release a sneak preview and really show what's gonna be happening and how the owners of Lympo NFTs will be able to utilize these assets and our tokens in the games. So while we're in the creation of our own games, what we're doing, we're partnering with the existing games. So one of them is Rev Motorsport Pool that we open on our NFT minting platform. And here we have partnered with Rev, with a company that has also released F1 Delta Time racing game. And our users are able to mint the cars that they're then using in the game. Lympo is a part of Animoca Brands, a big blockchain corporation based in Hong Kong and Australia that has recently announced a valuation of $5 billion and that has invested or acquired a lot of companies in this space. Lympo has also been acquired by Animoca Brands about a year ago. And this network of partners and network of existing games, gaming studios, allows us to really look at the interoperability, because of course, if the assets remain still locked and usable only for one game, that's an improvement. But I believe that the huge improvement would be if we can share it across different platforms. Now, a hot word, Metaverse. We have partnered with a Metaverse that Animoca Brands also invested in, Sandbox, and are creating the first experience for Lympo NFT owners in Sandbox. So we're releasing special NFTs that are going to be utilized in that Metaverse, and there's going to be a social hub and a lot of exciting things upcoming where you can really go to Sandbox, go to the Metaverse, go to the Lympo land, and do a lot of exciting, fun things with your avatar, with the NFTs that you got from the Lympo NFT minting platform. Now, how to get these NFTs, I've been talking about that for some time now. It works in a quite a usual way. We invite our users to stake LMTs, our token, and here, disclaimer again, following the hacking incident on January 10th, we are gonna be releasing in the upcoming 2-3 weeks a new token, but for now, still staking and NFT minting works. Later on, it will be replaced with a new token. Our users are able to get the token on various decentralized exchanges like PancakeSwap, Uniswap, ApeSwap, QuickSwap, and then after staking the tokens, our users can collect credits, and then finally, when they have the sufficient amount to mint the NFTs. So this is a short overview about what we believe in, about what the Lympo team is doing, and where our excitement lies. And I would like to invite everyone, if you felt interested, if this is something that sparks an interest in you, to follow us on Telegram or Discord, and to follow our Twitter account. And you can best reach out to me via LinkedIn message, and I would be glad to receive any comments, feedback, questions that you have for the Lympo NFT ecosystem. So thank you for your time. Thanks for watching it. And yeah, just the product speaks louder than any words. Just check it out. Check out our NFT minting platform. Check out our NFT staking product, and see what you like about that, and let me know. So thank you so much. And with this, I'm going to end my presentation.
It is the year 2073. The cryptoverse is a war zone. We are the defenders, leaders, and protectors of our universe. We are the Chain Guardians.
Imagine a lake with clear water and unpolluted air. Imagine a website with real news and no hidden, unlabeled, sponsored articles masquerading as real news. That place exists, and it's called Be in Crypto, the first and only cryptocurrency news portal to provide complete transparency and honest news. Pure, relevant, informative. Are you in?
It was such an amazing and interesting speech, isn't it? So I personally saw some aspects in completely new light, so thanks for sharing. And while we're waiting for our next speaker, I'll tell you a little bit about him and the company he represents. So all of you must heard and know the Sandbox, right? But not everyone knows the Sandbox is one of Animoca brand's sub-projects. So just recently, just a week ago, actually, on January 18, as far as I remember, Animoca brands announced on their Twitter that they had raised $358 million as a pre-seed. Like, just think again, $358 million. Like, it's a huge ride. So no, just can you imagine, guys? And what are you going to do with this money? It's a lot, right? So just share something, share your ideas in the comment section in Tata TV or YouTube, wherever. And also you can just tweet and, just tag Synopsis and tell us what are you guys going to do with this money. I'm just curious. Anyways, it got this investment and it's pretty cool and impressive result. So Auyang is here. Yeah, meet Evan Auyang, Group President of Animoca Brands. Evan, thanks you so much for taking the time to visit us and give us a speech to our beloved audience. So I give you the floor.
Hello, everybody. I'm glad to be here to talk about Animoca brands and what that true digital asset ownership means to us. And just as a start, just want to talk about Animoca as one of the premier companies in the digital asset ownership space. Obviously, NFT and everything has been quite a bit of a hot topic throughout 2021 and then now into 2022. We're one of the high growth companies, have received numerous accolades, and we have quite a few prominent companies within our portfolio, which we can talk and go into a little bit today. We are a global company. We're headquartered in Hong Kong, although we may not even have that concept because we would live in a very global world right now. And we have a footprint all over the world, including Argentina, Sandbox, North America, Europe, Australia, etc. We have various key business units. A lot of people would be aware of the Sandbox, which is one of our leading projects, because we have entered into that space very early. But we also have others that are either emerging or launched already. Gamee launches tokens, so did Quid, and so did Rev Racing, which is a racing game. And then we have Bondly, which is infrastructure, with Blowfish and Anyway, which is AAA. We also have Tower, Lympo, Pixel, etc. So we have quite a few things in our portfolio, and we're continuing to develop either by acquisition or by self-development into launching into NFT projects and ecosystems. In terms of what we do, we believe that we both operate and we invest, although currently a lot of news focused on what we invest into because we are an early investor in many projects. For instance, Axie Infinity, we're one of the earliest distributors of CryptoKitties, which put us into the space, and therefore we're able to see a lot of investment opportunities. And that's on the right side. So we do blockchain gaming, Guild, Metaverse, art, marketplace, DeFi, infrastructure, etc. Everything along the Web3 ecosystem. We will invest into the spur on the development of this particular space. But we also operate because around me, sort of on my screen, are the portfolio companies that we operate. For example, again, Anyway, Blowfish, Sandbox, etc. This is via either self-development, like in terms of the Rev ecosystem, or Tower. But we also would purchase, acquire, or own majority, or invest into companies that have very interesting projects. And we would look at if their assets are tokenizable, then how do we create game economies based on that? Then we'll help them with what we call the innovation part of it, which is about all the know-how that we know on blockchain, tokenomics design, how to launch a token, how do we develop a community, etc. So that's sort of what we do in a nutshell. And in terms of our purpose, we believe that that's our differentiator. We're not necessarily just focused on revenues and profits like most companies who just focus on we acquire this revenue stream versus that revenue stream. We strongly believe in our purpose. First is really about building an open Web 3.0 system rather than walled gardens that others in the Metaverse universe or NFT projects might actually focus on. We're really about open blockchain-based Web3 ecosystem. And therefore, alongside that would be true digital asset ownership, and then which will enable us to be able to positively transform how our next generation will live and work. We believe there will be jobs in Metaverse. There'll be meaningful jobs out of our playing within the ecosystem by owning assets or by just being participants in the Metaverse. And we would like to this to be basically creation of a universal basic income where we reward time devoted and also creativity. Obviously, the way we would do it is that we would focus on delivering shared value. It's not only about shareholder value that we care about. We also care about delivering community and the social value, and we want to do it in a sustainable manner. So we're very purposeful. We're very thoughtful about what we do, how we do things, and we think about profit in terms of long term. We don't think about flipping a pancake, investing, and then sort of like turning the asset right away for returns. We really want to grow with the teams and reward those who are with the journey with us over the long run. We have just closed the most recent round a couple of days ago at $5 billion pre-money. We have a lot of coverage. We're very fortunate to be able to be supported by many prominent investors, and we'll use the proceeds for further acquisitions and investments. Just to step back a little bit about the space that we're in, we have watched the space grow from sort of Web 1.0 to 2.0 to 3.0, where 1.0 is really about reading, sort of companies' personal computers, big desktops for centralized control, to where we are today in Web 2.0, which is really about the social media, mobile platforms, data-driven companies, such as, Facebook, Google, and some of the biggest data companies, where it's also centralized, and walled gardens, and towards what we now think is a huge revolution in what enables us in Web 3.0, which is under the blockchain. It's not only about reading, writing, it's also about owning, which then develops virtual economies and networks, peer-to-peer networks, but trading, value-oriented, and decentralized control. So that's a new age that we're in, and we believe this will enable blockchain. Digital asset ownership will transform how we live on the internet and interact on the internet for years to come. And again, we'll just talk about the basics in Web 1 and 2. We're talking about, user-to-user data. It's just about data copied. And what we talk about in Web 3.0 is enabled by the blockchain, where ownership is transferred through immutable networks that won't really change over time, and unhackable decentralized ledger, which will enable true digital ownership rights, and therefore moving us towards the internet of value, rather than sort of just text, sounds, images about what has existed in the internet. We're talking about assets, wealth, securities, IPs, currency, information, ownership, tradability, and all the good things that is enabled by what true asset ownership enables you to do in the physical world are now enabled by the blockchain, where you can do the same in the virtual world. The evolution of what this is that Web3 is really an open, trustless, and permissionless system, where we're talking about building on open source. Therefore, it does not require central authorities. It's a trustless and permissionless type of environment where people can compose. And historically, we've seen this movie happen again and again, right? The new models of how we interact with the virtual world has sort of transpired since, I guess even the 70s and in the 80s and 90s, the internet and then mobile phones all have seen new revolutions. We believe that now we're in the crux of a new revolution. Is why sort of NFT and the whole space is sort of exploding at this point in time. And again, digital asset ownership gives rise to what we call NFT and non-fungible tokens, as opposed to what we call cryptocurrencies, which are actually fungible tokens, which is they're all the same. They can be divisible, as opposed to NFTs. They're actually non-fungible. They're unique, and because their assets are unique, then therefore owning them actually has value. Which then enables composability, which is very important to us. So if you buy a car, a virtual car, you could change the seats, change the driver, change the paint job, change wheels, do whatever you want with it in permissionless spaces. Again, if you play a game, you can own their virtual assets, quote unquote own it, but you actually rent it because it is not composable in the sense of allowing a player to do whatever it wants with the assets. The unique features of a digital asset is that it is not only immutable and owned by you, it is actually freely composable. And you can actually trade it out in the marketplace, permissionless spaces. So Animoca brands or any of the game makers cannot actually tell you what to do with your own assets. And that is very unique. Which then also goes into interoperability. In the traditional closed-loop game model, all the assets sit in their own databases, and they are only going to be utilized within that closed system. There is no transfer, and you cannot take a car or sword or weapon out of that particular game system and take it in another system, right? That's almost like needless to say for most gamers out there, which include myself. I've been a gamer all my life. But now what we're talking about is a decentralized network where you're talking about interoperability. So sword, a car, whatever can be taken out into the context amongst and between games, right? So everything that we've built across Animoca, we try to make it interoperable, which means that the assets, the car that you buy within the REF ecosystem can be taken into Sandbox, translated and have its own utility there. This interoperability is a commitment from the company to make sure that the communities believe that there could be synergies across game ecosystems, which then make the pie a lot bigger for everyone. And just to talk about, take a step back about how the world has been under Web 2.0 system. As we know, data, some of the most valuable companies today are data companies, right? They're data-rich companies. So data was what it was like oil was like in the earlier 20th century. Now, what then this gives rise to are monopolies, right? Because the data is mined for you, from you for free, and they are then turned into goods and services. And come back to you, but you're not compensated for that. They're actually the data that you've created, the footprint you've left digitally are mined for free, and they come back to you and sold back to you, in fact, right? And your creativity, your what you've created, the time that you spent, actually all for the benefit of the platforms, right? You can say that, yes, it creates some value in terms of targeted goods and services, but ultimately that advertisers sell you more, the platforms sell more data, they become more powerful, with more of this data, more power accrues to them, more will go to them. It creates this feedback cycle, which then builds all these monopolies, right? And the problem with that is that it gives rise to what you call a big tech trend. If you do a survey, again, this is not done by us, but third-party surveys have seen that when you talk about some of the most hated companies in the world, they are some of the big data companies, because they are just, I guess, in a lot of ways, users don't fully trust them with either data breaches, manipulation of votes, or changing platform rules, or the creators that are on them believe that they are big kingdoms of monopolies where it's really for the profit of the shareholders rather than for the community. So that's sort of Web 2.0. But I think most of these data companies right now actually recognize that the metaverse and the upcoming evolution of what how people will interact with the internet would be via metaverses. So so Facebook has gone ahead and changed its name to Meta, which really gave the whole space a lot of attention. But again, Microsoft said the same thing. They made a big acquisition recently, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we mean the same thing. The metaverse that we were talking about is one that is open, that's permissionless. The one that they're talking about really is about the platform is under Facebook's rules. Ownership is owned by Facebook. The assets are owned by them. Composability is really going to be according to Facebook's rules. It can be changed. Interoperability probably wouldn't happen. It's going to be within Facebook. Tradability, maybe, again, within Facebook's rules, as opposed to all of these things being sort of under Web3, an open system is on open code, open source codes, is owned by you. The asset is owned by you. Composability is not under anyone's rules. Interoperability is enabled by the ecosystem says enabling it. Tradability, you take it out anytime to any open asset exchange, permissionless on a permissionless basis like an OpenSea, and buy and sell as you like, right? So that's true digital asset ownership, as opposed to what a Microsoft or a Meta's metaverse is about, which is really walled gardens, right? And there's a very, very big difference between these two concepts. What we are really about, again, is about true digital ownership rights. So securing immutable, tradable, interoperable, true ownership. And why did we begin with games, right? We did have a gaming DNA. The company that started itself in App Store, so it has that DNA, understands games. And also we believe that gamers understand digital assets, right? Understand cryptocurrencies, digital assets, because gaming currencies are inside it. A lot of actually kids, including my own son, would believe that they own the weapons, they own the currencies within that gaming ecosystem. But in fact, it's just a rental economy. It's just pure entertainment because you cannot take these things out. When you're talking about under blockchain, not only do you truly own these assets, including tokens and the currencies and the assets that you own, you can actually take them out, right? It can become monetized, you can get taken out permissionless, you can, and it becomes something that is really part of the economy. And within the current game revenue model, there are it's about really in-game, in-app purchases, subscriptions, advertising that goes to you. Maybe the console games that is about console game title sales. But some of the free-to-play games are actually very aggressive in their monetization mechanisms, which also gets gamers to be distrustful or mistrustful of what they do. But with new revenue models in the blockchain, we're talking about new forms of revenue, which is items that you sell, land, currency, and then most of all, when those economies become big, then there'll be trades and amongst the players in which the composer of these assets get to keep fees. So it becomes new revenue models because under the blockchain layer, within the smart contract layer of the asset, would allow you to write that you can the original creator can actually derive fees from what his or her creation can bring about. So that's very revolutionary in the sense that, as we see today, why people are going after these assets. And also, what this also enables is a play-to-earn system, right? So which is very big for us. As we talked about how Metaverse will create employment. There's this person who was in the news earlier, an Australian, who was making up to 3,900 Australian dollars a week by racing cars in one of our games. And his down payment in his first home was actually made by playing games. And there's a bit of a joke running around saying that, a physical Ferrari would cost $340,000. And so would actually the virtual car that can be bought in the internet. Apex car cost $340,000, but only one makes you money, right? The one is a physical asset that doesn't make you money is in fact is a depreciable asset. So it's now sort of like what is even more valuable now are the assets that can be yielding income, and they are actually exist virtually rather than physically. And of course, during COVID, we have seen, and news is not extracted by us. We have seen that there are gamers in Philippines, Indonesia, and elsewhere who are actually making good money, good income, maybe more than their minimum wage in their respective countries. in their play to earn space. Like playing the games that we've made, playing Axie Infinity, playing other play to earn games, and earn them food on the table. And for some of them who have lost their jobs, either being deliver physical goods or being Uber drivers or whatever, it's about getting a basic income that is boundaryless, borderless, and allows them to survive, right? It becomes a bit of a universal basic income. So we believe that this is quite revolutionary in the way that we see how people might live and work in the future. Focus on 2022, I'll wrap up here, is that we will continue to make investments with our fundraising of the latest round. We'll continue to make investments in the Web3 ecosystem, such as game studios, Metaverse, infrastructure, etc. So what I've talked about before. We'll obviously try to make strategic acquisitions for portfolio operations, capabilities and synergies as well. And then as we're growing rapidly, we'll look for talent acquisition opportunities to hire people for capacity expansion and capability building. And that's going to be on a worldwide basis, not only Hong Kong. We have about 600 people worldwide, about 100 of them are in Hong Kong. So we would, when we think about talent, we're a very global team. We think about how do we acquire talent globally. And lastly, the continued development of titles and rollouts within the portfolio companies that we have would continue to be a focus. And I shall just leave it here. Thank you very much for your time today.
So our next speaker and permanent resident of Synopsis is Tatibouet, CMO of one of the oldest and one of the most trusted digital asset exchanges everyone known, Gate.io. Maria, thank you for joining us. I give you the floor.
Hi, everyone. My name is Marie Tatibouet, and I'm the Chief Marketing Officer at Gate.io. And I'm super excited to be here with you guys today because Gate has had quite a year in 2021. And I'm here to tell you about everything that's happened in 2021 for Gate, for the market, and what's going to be coming up for Gate and for the market in 2022 and beyond. So let's get started. In 2021, we have grown to 1,200 leading cryptocurrencies, a lot of really great gems that you can find in your gateway to cryptocurrency, gate.io. I've heard so many times from a lot of different people, well, so many different people, up to 10 million users in 2022. But I've heard from so many of them, oh, I was looking for the latest gems and I just kept coming back to Gate because that's where they all are. And indeed, our tech team is super strong and they're always focused on, bridging with all of these different cryptocurrencies. And our BDs, our business developers, are always talking with all the latest projects, with all the latest VCs to make sure that we get them first. So that's how we were able to achieve that. We also went from 3 million users in January to over 10 million users by the end of the year. I'm super proud of everyone at Gate for having made this possible. I'm super excited to have seen the industry grow so much. And I'm also really happy that the industry is becoming more distributed because we are often seeing a real concentration of volume in a select few. And I really think that's not the spirit of decentralization. Really, really important that there are lots of different actors, whether that's a centralized exchange, a decentralized exchange, et cetera, besides from the fact that, of course, like some of our competitors have very unsavory practices. They kind of can use your own funds to front run you. They're faking volume, all of like those things that of course are not done at Gate. And you can actually go and verify that by checking the hot wallets and stuff like that. All very transparent at Gate, which makes me really proud to work there. And Gate also, has been for a while a one-stop shop for spot trading, for derivatives trading, but now also increasingly for options. For DeFi, we have a lot of very popular liquidity mining pools. You can earn up to, I was just checking today, up to 1,400% per year on one of the coins currently today. So definitely recommend to go and check the liquidity mining pools out. And of course, we've also launched, just like everyone, an NFT marketplace called NFT Magic Box. And what is super special about NFT Magic Box is that you can mint on GateChain, and GateChain is our own blockchain that fuels our decentralized DEX, and also fuels the NFT Magic Box. And what's so special about this is you're going to be able to mint for a really, really low fee, and of course have access to the 10 million users that are on gate.io. So I do think it's really great for NFT marketplaces, because often a lot of the marketplaces that are launched, they either lack demand or they lack supply, and we actually have both. So I'm super, super happy. And I'm super happy as well that we keep on, pushing our vision, which is to provide users with a convenient, based, and fast and incredibly secure digital asset trading experience. Yes, and in April, it'll be our 9-year anniversary, and that makes us one of the oldest cryptocurrency exchanges in the world. I cannot believe that we're just one short year away from 10 years. So yeah, like I said, this is what we've launched. We've also seen, we also launched our community-driven NFT punks collection called Open Punks that you can go and check out on the NFT Magic Box. We also have started doing some initial NFT offerings, INOs, which has been really exciting. And yeah, in general, the trading volume has completely exploded. Overall, we're seeing a daily trading volume of $8.7 billion, guys. And compared to 2020, that is over a 10x. But I mean, truthfully, I think it's much more than that. So yeah, really, really exciting times. And of course, we did also launch a $100 million fund to invest in blockchain startups. We now have a trust score of 10 on CoinGecko, and we are consistently in the top 10 spot and futures ranking, according to CoinMarketCap and to CoinGecko. So I'm super psyched that we are able to be there consistently, despite, of course, there are still issues with some of the fake volume that's being pushed by some of our competitors. But I'm really happy that we are consistently in the top 10, and we will be pushing to be the leaders in the future. We do, of course, have also crypto exchange ranks certificate from Hakim, and we got the 100% asset safety mark from Armanino. Not too shabby, guys. So this is what our products look like at the moment. We have Gate.io, which is our largest product, which is what we're mostly focused on, spots and derivatives. Lots of great other features like the ability to dollar cost average on an automatic basis, doing copy trading, doing liquidity mining, lots and lots of great ways to be able to have a great trading experience. We also, like I said, launched Gate Ventures, and we have Gate.io Labs as well. Gate.io Labs invests in a lot of the projects that then go and get listed on Gate.io, whereas Gate Ventures takes more of a business approach, and we've invested in several different businesses already. And of course, like I was saying, we have GateChain. GateChain is our public blockchain whereby it is built into the blockchain that you are going to be able to recover your assets if they have been stolen or if you have forgotten the password. If you are more curious about that, you can go and read the white paper or go and check out some of our videos on YouTube on our Gate.io official channel, and you'll see a whole presentation about GateChain. It is very incredible the way that it was inbuilt in the algorithm to be able to recover these funds, effectively solving the main hacking problem which exists. And with this GateChain, like I said, it is fueling Hippo DeFi, which is our AMM, Gate token, of course, GT, and then NFT Magic Box, which also has the Open Punks NFT collection. You can also keep GT on wallet.io and benefit from the GateChain blockchain. And of course, you can also keep it on the S1 hardware wallet that we launched. So this is what the GateChain ecosystem looks like. So we are really focused on building. We're trying to deploy lots of dApps on GateChain. We're creating the DeFi incubator to support these dApps. We're providing infrastructure to build the future of DeFi. Very exciting stuff. We're working with a lot of projects. We're really looking forward to building on GateChain, and I'm overseeing that, and it's very, very exciting to finally see GateChain ecosystem come alive. Of course, you'll also be able to trade on the DEX. And this is really exciting because it's not just trading, but there's also the bridge. So there's the easy swap, but there's also the swap between the different chains. This is very exciting because it's really hard to swap, to bridge with all of the different chains. There are so many nowadays, So it's really great that you can do all of that in the same location on hippo.com. Of course, it is compatible with most of the mainstream DEX transaction aggregators, which means that you can use Hippo not only to swap, but also to see and take advantage of the best swaps that there are. So in that sense, it's not so much of a swap as it is an aggregator. So it's going to tell you, okay, well, you can go and use, I don't know, Uniswap to be able to make this transactions. And of course, LPs, liquidity pools, can get a transaction fee and, you know, kind of stake the LP tokens to get rewards. Very, very exciting. And of course, like I said, there's the bridge, and it kind of moves the funds across chain. And of course, the most popular one is the one with EVM. Very, very exciting times. What's next for us? We are looking to, you know, make more partnerships in the eSports and the GameFi, and, you know, really building on our APIs as well, because that's a great way to, you know, really connect with the rest of the world. I think we all need to have these APIs to connect Web 3.0 together, but also Web 3.0 with Web 2.0. We also are going to be investing a lot in education with the Gate.io Academy and the Gate.io blog, already all available, but we are looking to kind of, you know, work on that more, especially when the bear trend or bear market kind of shows up. Usually things kind of settle down, and it's a great way, a great time to get educated. Of course, we're going to be providing more infrastructure, and we are looking to have the next 10 million DeFi users on DApps built on GateChain. And of course, we are looking to for our 10 million new users, hopefully by our 10th year. And we're going to be doing that with evolving product design, always focusing on security. This is always the #1 thing we're focused on. And of course, new product features for the centralized exchange and the DEX. Thank you so much for joining me today. And yeah, if you have any questions, let us know. Give us a follow on Twitter, Gate_IO, and come and check us out at Gate.io. And we will be more than happy to have you amongst us. Thanks, guys.
Welcome to the Theta Network. Earn T-Fuel crypto rewards simply by watching live streams and videos. As you watch and share with others, you're contributing to the decentralized Theta Network, all powered by Theta's native blockchain. Discover the future of video delivery at thetanetwork.org.
Thanks, Maria. You're one of my favorite speaker, and I always watch your performances with a great pleasure. So yeah, you have like really incredible charisma. So moving to the next speaker. Next speaker is looking forward to hitting the air, and I'm introducing our old friend. It's James Hakim, founder and CEO of Curate. James will share with you extremely up-to-date information about NFTs, opportunities and benefits of Curate. James, I give you the floor.
Hi everyone, my name is James. I'm the founder and CEO of Curate. We are a gasless cross-chain NFT mobile marketplace app, and we've been around since July last year in 2020. So it's been about 6 or 7 months now since we launched. And if you can see my screen, head over to curate.style, you can see just a glimpse of how the app looks. So we currently have a token called XCure, which is what you use to purchase NFTs on the app. But you can also use stable coins like USDC, you can use Ethereum, Solana, Polkadot, Algorand tokens. And I think the most exciting thing about us is the fact that we are very easy to use. We are one of the first on iOS and Android to offer an NFT marketplace, and we provide a ton of features, which I'm going to get to in a sec. So if I just scroll down on our webpage, you can see how we compare to other NFT marketplaces. There are many. The way we differentiate ourselves is really by not providing just a lot of features, but it's really our UX and our ease of use. With just one click, you can mint an NFT for free, so there's 0 gas fees, and you can also bid on NFTs completely gasless, so there's no fees to bid. So just having a look at the charts here, you can see how we compare to other marketplaces like Known Origin, Rarible, Foundation, Super Rare, and OpenSea. There's also Solana Art as well, which is a very popular one, and there's a ton of other marketplaces. The main thing with Curate is I think not only are we gasless, but we offer free minting and bidding. But I would say that we have physical goods marketplace, very similar to eBay and Amazon. So you can list electronics, gaming, fashion, just as you would on eBay, Facebook Marketplace. We also provide a very competitive commission. So we start from 4%, but go all the way down to 0% based on the number of Curate tokens you hold. We're also carbon neutral as a marketplace, and we do provide card purchases and also have a mobile and desktop app. And one thing I will say is not only do we provide NFTs on the Ethereum blockchain, but we provide NFTs. So we cater for Solana, Algorand, Polkadot, Binance Smart Chain. So anyone can mint, import, and export NFTs all in one place. So there's no need to use different marketplaces. You could get your, for example, Solana NFT in the eyes of an Ethereum NFT buyer, and they could add it to their collection because we create wallets for every chain inside the app automatically. So for every user, they have those wallets set up. So just scrolling down from here, this is just an idea of what's inside the app. There is no need to sign up, so you could download the app from iOS and Android Play Store and just type in Curate and find it, but there's no need to sign up. You can just browse it openly. And yeah, just going down to kind of cross-chain, which is kind of where we see the space moving, the NFT space. So we currently have Ethereum and Solana NFTs ready. So you can mint, import, and export Ethereum NFTs such as 721s and 1155s, as well as Solana NFTs. But you can also now do Algorand NFTs. So we've seen a lot of volume from these chains in terms of NFTs and creators building on those chains. So we're just trying to cater for as many chains as we can and become an all-in-one app. We also provide bridging as well. So if you have, for example, a Bored Ape and you wanted to bridge it over to, say, the Solana chain, you can do that on our app. That feature is coming live most likely end of Q1. So bridging and cross-chain are very different. Cross-chain is more about facilitating an all-in-one experience and housing multiple chain NFTs in one place. But the bridging allows you to wrap NFTs from one native chain and move it onto another chain. So we'll be having bridging as well as cross-chain coming live to Curate very soon. Just to give you an idea of how we're doing, we've been around for 6 to 7 months now. So we have just over 65,000 users to date. You can see the traction's been growing steadily, even during kind of the bear market. We have over 75,000 NFTs minted within the app. So these are all Ethereum NFTs. This number doesn't include the NFTs imported into the marketplace, because you can import Ethereum NFTs, you can import Solana NFTs and soon Algorand NFTs. But we do have gasless minting. So we've minted 75,000 NFTs, or just over, saving around $5 million in gas fees for our community, which is really nice. And this dashboard is public if you head over to dashboard.curate.style. But you can see all of our stats here. So the amount of marketplace sales, commission, the rebates, because you get rewards on every transaction. So every time you buy or sell an NFT, you're given Curate XCUR as a reward. XCUR is our token, as I mentioned earlier. So it's quite a low cap, or probably in a micro cap. So this token is what you use to purchase NFTs to get a slightly lower commission as a seller. So if you're a seller, you can select to receive payment in Curate, and you'll receive less. You'll receive a more favorable commission up to 0%. But if you prefer to receive Ethereum or stable coins or even fiat, the commission will be slightly higher. We also have a utility model as well for Curate. So the more Curate tokens you hold in your wallet, the better yield you get, because we do offer staking. Currently, there's a 10 to 30% APY to stake your tokens within the app. But also there's a governance model as well. So if you have a certain amount of tokens, you can vote on upcoming proposals and partnerships, and even submit proposals as well. So so that's in a nutshell who we are and what Curate's about. Our token is on multiple exchanges, KuCoin, Gate, Uniswap. We have a number of partners. Most recently, we announced a partnership with Solana. We attended Breakpoint in Portugal last year, where we teamed up with the Solana team and announced that integration of Solana coming on to Curate. We're also working with Polkadot. We've received a grant from Polkadot and Algorand. Polkadot recently gave us a retweet, which was very nice. And these are all the other projects we're working with. We've recently announced a partnership with a top 10 OpenSea project called Divine Anarchy. They've dropped a number of NFTs within Curate, and every month we're targeting new NFT collections to do drops on Curate and also mint within Curate to increase our volume. So in a nutshell, that's what Curate is. We're also doing other things outside of Curate, such as a play to earn game, as well as a new NFT collection, which will be used inside the game as a utility. And we also have our own centralized finance app coming out called Curate to Earn, where you can stake a multitude of tokens and assets to get a yield. So really excited to branch Curate outside of the NFT world and really give back to our community. So that's just a short message from me, James, the founder and CEO. Hope that was okay. And you guys enjoyed that, and I'll catch you guys soon. Take care.
Welcome to the Theta Network. Earn T-Fuel crypto rewards simply by watching live streams and videos. As you watch and share with others, you're contributing to the decentralized Theta Network, all powered by Theta's native blockchain. Discover the future of video delivery at thetanetwork.org.
Current revenue-generating methods don't allow publishers and businesses to offer an enjoyable, ad-free browsing experience. We need a new solution that brings everything together to benefit businesses and users alike. That's why we made Gather. Gather is a blockchain-based network that improves the online experience for users, generates additional revenue for publishers, reduces cloud computing costs for enterprises, and makes running a proof-of-work blockchain easier. Instead of spamming users with ads to generate revenue, Gather runs in the background of your site, and with each user's consent, aggregates their idle processing power. Then it distributes said power to enterprises for cloud computing and to developers for cryptocurrency mining. Publishers receive payment in cryptocurrency or fiat, users get to enjoy an ad-free browsing experience, and developers deploy their secure blockchains without the need to find new miners. Ultimately, it's a virtuous cycle that radically changes digital monetization and revenue generation to provide a superior experience for the end user. Join Gather today to be a part of the future.
And now it's a promo pause, guys. Yeah, I should say it. I'm glad to welcome all participants again, viewers and all owners of our NFTs. This is the third day of our fourth summit, and with you again, me, Maxim Sukhanosik, host of the Synopsis Summit and co-founder and COO of Calibri Group, Coindart.org, and Synopsis by itself. So as before, Synopsis event offers you guys full immersion in a digital economy, decentralized finance, and NFT. So the following topics will be discussed during the summit: insights and wrap-up of 2021, forecast and targets for 2022, DeFi, NFT, IVO and international NFTs, Metaverse, mining, gamified, trading, technical analysis, and copy trading. So the official partner of the broadcast is always Theta TV. Also on Tatibouet platform, you can get known with several collections of exclusive NFTs dedicated to the summit and become their owners. The NFT data was developed jointly by the teams of Calibri Group, Theta Labs, Coindart, and the summit official artist, Alan Bell. This time we have presented you one of the first Theta Pass NFT implementations for access to premium content for conference participants. What does it mean? This means that every owner of Synopsis NFTs can get a ticket of a special category, Theta Pass, to unlock the premium features of a ticket as access to premium content and other options in the future. To do this, you need to have any NFT on Theta drop released by Synopsis, only Synopsis, and log into the Synopsis website and the appropriate section tickets, Theta Pass. The summit is organized by the international blockchain consulting company Calibri Group and the leading cryptocurrency calendar Coindart.org. The co-organizers of the summit is a well-known media company, Being Crypto, who is covering cryptocurrency and blockchain use in many languages around the world. I want to thank the diamond sponsors who made a significant contribution to the organization of the event. These are largest companies in the field of DeFi, MPC, and eSports. So Algorand, ERPA Chain, Veracity, as well as Port Royal and TradeCo. Gold sponsors such as the Solve Protocol, Gather Network, Bella Protocol, TEDx, Chain Guardians, Fairdesk, and Vera Esports are also made a no less significant contribution. And we express special thanks to our dear friends and partners who also made a huge contribution to make this event real. These companies are Theta Network, Theta Drop, and Theta TV. Curate, Binks, Bitflix, Exmo, Exib, PRISM NFT, and NuPay. So moving to the next speaker, it's Daniel Tal, ICHI Steward. So Daniel, thank you for responding for our invitation. Please have the floor.
Hey everyone, my name is Daniel Tal. I am an ICHI steward working for the ICHI DAO. And today I want to tell you guys a little bit about ICHI, the ICHI DAO, and some of the things we do to really help communities, specifically crypto communities, grow. So at ICHI, we really focus on being a decentralized financial infrastructure company. And practically what that means is we work to grow, secure, create effective liquidity, and provide a bridge to real world business activities for different types of crypto communities. Now, we do that with two of our major, what we'd call products for our different communities. The first being our branded dollars. And more recently, one of our newest DeFi 2.0 innovations includes our angel vaults. Now, this all started back in the summer of 2020 when DeFi summer was going strong. Farming became really major. DAO started appearing. And really, we looked at that and being a group of technologists with backgrounds in building blockchain and blockchain technology, we said, hey, we really see crypto as being like this strong use case for blockchain technology, probably the strongest at the time until now as well. And seeing that that was the case, we said, hey, what's going on in the space and how can we help these different communities grow? We saw that these different DAOs and communities, as they build out their infrastructure and create these interesting tokenomics schemes with their tokens, they really are trying to create this currency, right? That has three major pillars, which is a store of value, a unit of account, and a medium of exchange. And a lot of these crypto communities were really able to make this idea of a store of value great because they have this ability to create these tokens, hodl their tokens, and create value for these tokens through the different services they create. But really the idea of a unit of account medium of exchange with these tokens was not working great, especially when you try to build out these communities with a token that has a strong price. But when you want to do any kind of business activity with these tokens, you need to sell them, you need to use them to pay your workers, to pay grants, to pay bounties. All these different business operations lead to a lot of the tokens being sold, creating a lot of pressure and lowering the price. So at ICHI, what we put together and what we created was these branded dollars, which are dollars backed by a mixture of both fiat-backed stablecoins like USDC, USDT, and a mixture of your actual company's crypto asset. Now, the major problem was because all these communities are having their crypto sold, what these branded dollars really do is enable projects to incentivize people to buy their token in order to mint these branded dollars. Now, that was our branded dollar. Now, moving forward with DeFi 2.0 and some of the innovations coming out of Uniswap, we the way Uniswap worked, and we said, hey, there's something interesting here. As many of you know, with Uniswap v2, there is a massive spread of liquidity across the constant product curve in these AMMs, right? As liquidity providers, you deposit a mixture of two different tokens, and that liquidity is spread across the liquidity curve. Now, with the innovation of Uniswap v3 that came out in March 2021, we started seeing something interesting, this idea of concentrated liquidity, where not only could liquidity providers concentrate their liquidity to earn higher fees within a price range, but also set that price range certain amounts of ticks above or below the price of the actual asset in comparison to its pooled asset. And with that, be able to do things like buy limit orders, take profit orders, et cetera. Now, with that, we created something called Angel Vaults, and I will share my screen. And really with these Angel Vaults, we were looking as a financial infrastructure company, how can we strengthen community protocols? How can we provide protection for their price? And really, how can we create protocol-owned liquidity for these different communities? And that's exactly what Angel Vaults do. So what these Angel Vaults really do is they're a Uniswap v3 liquidity management protocol that allows protocols and communities to create a treasury of protocol-owned liquidity, but also gives DeFi users this way to manage their Uniswap v3 liquidity and earn fees in the best way possible. Now, the way this works is these Angel Vaults allow LP providers to come and provide a single-sided asset liquidity. So in this case, we have our 1 uni ICHI vault. What happens is users deposit 1 uni, a branded dollar for the Uniswap community that is always worth $1. Any liquidity provider only provides that asset, and that asset is used by the Angel Vault to create a buy-side order, right? So that means creating a bunch of buy orders of ICHI underneath the ICHI price. So if you look at this chart, you see right here, this reddish line is the price of ICHI in comparison to 1 uni, being $1. All of these columns here are really 1 uni that is being used to buy ICHI. And what we can do is actually see this on Uniswap right now. So this is the 1 uni ICHI Angel Vault at work. So today, the ICHI price is at 9.54 1 uni per ICHI. And underneath it are these massive columns, each one with about $300,000 worth of 1 uni ready to buy ICHI if there's pressure put on if there's downward pressure or sell pressure on the ICHI price. What you can see is it provides this kind of buyer of last resort wall to protect the ICHI price and make sure it doesn't go down. And until now, it's been working pretty great. In one of the more recent downward turns of the market, we really saw ICHI protected, as well as Fuse, who also has a vault protected. And what I can do is show you here in our chart today, since launching the Angel Vault, we call this the porcupine effect. And really you see the price of ICHI has not gone down. Every time it's gone down, the Angel Vault has put that buy pressure back up on the ICHI price, pushing it back up. And more recently, obviously there's a large uptick in the ICHI price. Now for Fuse as well, we launched Fuse on the 29th, which is right here. Since then, we've had that same effect, although a little bit more volatile. You can see that when this was released, the Fuse price was actually 29 cents. And we have, again, this porcupine effect, which we like to call it, pushing the price of Fuse up and not letting it fall back down. Now, what's so great about the mixture of these two ideas, these Angel Vaults and branded dollars, is these branded dollars become this community held treasury that has a large amount of liquidity in it. And you can use that as a community to provide this price protection for your scarce crypto. These Angel Vaults really provide all these major things, right? Fungible liquidity for your token, concentrated liquidity using Uniswap v3's infrastructure, buy-side liquidity, which means only deposits of your 1 token are going towards buying your scarce crypto, as opposed to in a normal situation, like incentivizing liquidity providers to provide liquidity on any kind of normal AMM. You end up incentivizing them to provide both buy and sell liquidity, as opposed to just buy liquidity. There are non-inflationary rewards, which when you provide incentives for doing that and creating liquidity that protects the price of your token, those rewards are offset by the token price going up. And we create protocol-owned liquidity by enabling you to sell some of your token and create this vault liquidity position, which lets you own LP in a pool that's protecting your price. So for all those interested, protocols and liquidity providers alike, definitely check out ICHI, check out our Twitter, ICHI Farm, come join our Discord, and for people interested in partnerships, join our partnership channel. And you can also join our Telegram to speak a little bit about what's going on within ICHI, and reach out to us anytime. Check us out at ichi.org, as well as our app at app.ichi.org. Thanks, everyone.
After 3 years, 2 patents, and 3 major products, we are ready to share another big move by Veracity. Veracity is excited to announce our recent rebranding. Why? To align all of our products, the 500,000 plus community members, and over 300,000 Vero wallet holders under one umbrella brand. We unleash the Veracity brand for better brand recognition and increased appreciation and trust across all of our product lines, including Vera eSports, Vera Views, and Vera Wallet. Welcome to a new era in digital identity management, ad fraud elimination, and mass blockchain adoption. Welcome to the new Veracity.
Thanks to Daniel for his speech. The next speaker is already connected actually, and I'm pleased to introduce you to Jed Albert, Media and Communications Manager at DEXA Coin.
Hello, Maxim, and hello, Coindar team. Thank you very much for organizing this amazing event. We have been looking forward to this spectacular online event, of course, to talk about our project, who we are, and what's our initiative all about. So allow me to introduce myself. My name is Jed. I'm the Media and Communications Manager at DEXA Coin. To know more about our company and our project, I'll start off by letting you know the product that we currently have, which is DEXA Messenger. And as you can see on the screen, who we are a UAE-based company called DEXA Coin FZ LLC. We started off our initiatives since 2019. We have a native utility token called the DEXA token. Our current maximum supply is 100 billion DEXA. We have a circulating supply of 25 billion DEXA tokens, and our market capitalization is at $5.7 million at this point. And I just want to share an in-depth information about who we really are and what we would like to do and why we have invented DEXA Messenger. So as I've mentioned before, we are a proud UAE registered company based here in Dubai, and we also have our office in Fujairah. What we do is we have created a social messaging platform called the DEXA Messenger, which incorporates blockchain technology into its core system. Having said that, this is going to be a fun way for everybody to be able to connect and then at the same time make digital transactions in one single stop. And our mission is to provide our users with a great social messenger experience with full end-to-end encryption, allowing privacy and security. And that's right. We would like to play a key role in both the blockchain and social messaging industry by taking part and, of course, competing with the best of the best and the top players in the game right now. So with the likes of Telegram and Signal, we wish to be on top of our game as well. And let me tell you why. So before we do that, I'd like you to meet the team. And that includes, of course, from our CEO, our Chief Legal Officer, our Senior Operations Manager, myself, Social Media Manager, our Customer Service Executive, and of course, our technology partner from Acubits, which I will be discussing as we go along in this presentation. Okay, so when it comes to the DEXA token information, we are on Etherscan, on CoinMarketCap, of course, and of course, at the same time, we are at CoinGecko. So we are a utility token, which I have mentioned before. Our token is called the DEXA coin. We are under the network of ERC20, or so it's an Ethereum-based token. All right, we are also certified by Certic. They have audited us. Basically, the reason we chose Certic is because they're the leading blockchain security company, which provides auditing in case of an unlikely event of a hack. So they have proven that our token is definitely secured and safe. So alongside top companies such as Binance and others, they're in partnered with Certic to make sure that their token is really solidified and has great credibility. So that's why we are so proud to be certified by Certic. So we are currently listed on Probit, at Bittrex, in CoinTiger, in Liquid, in Vendax, and in DexTrade. So you can see DEXA token listed on these ones. And of course, we have plans on getting more listed exchanges in the near future, which I will be discussing with you about our 2022 initiatives. So let's talk about the highlights that we had from last year. So as I've mentioned before, we had some partner exchange listings. So 2021 was a lot of activities for us, aside from the technological development that we had to go through to make sure that DEXA Messenger is at par of the quality of service that we wish for everybody to experience, of course, with our social messaging platform. And aside from that, we have made several partnerships that will solidify the credibility of our platform, allowing all of the users to make these transactions. I'm talking about, of course, crypto transactions while using the platform. Now, to talk more about the uniqueness of our platform is that aside from being able to socially connect with your family and loved ones, you can also do crypto payment and transfers. So this offers peer-to-peer payment transactions, which is absolutely free. And instantly you can do that with our partnerships with Coinify and with BitGo as well. So with events from 2021, one of the major highlights that we had in the year 2021 was, of course, our beta launching of our application, which happened November of 2021, wherein a lot of our users who have been expecting and anticipating for this release were finally able to have a glimpse of the beta version of our application. And aside from that, prior to the actual launching of the beta version, we have attended a historical and monumental event, which is called the Blockchain Economy. Blockchain Economy is a crypto, it's a dedicated event specifically for crypto community. And then it's the first ever to be held at a World Expo setting. So we are very proud to have taken part of this historical event. As a matter of fact, that was the actual first time that we have shown the beta version of our product. And we're very proud to have been, to have taken our participation in that event. So that was really good. As I've mentioned here, we have the beta version of our application. So that happened as well, Q4 of 2021. And so let's move on and talk about what we want to do this coming year, 2022. So aside from the previous listings that we have already shown you, we wish to be also listed in top tier listing exchanges. And for a more competitive advantage, I'd rather not share it at this point, but I'd like to encourage everyone to follow our social media channels because we have particular announcements when it comes to partnerships and exchange listings. And as I've mentioned here, we have more partnerships coming up to make sure that our platform is fully integrated and everybody can take part of something that's great, something that would revolutionize the industry of social media and the cryptocurrency space as well. We have a lot of marketing and PR events upcoming this 2022. As a matter of fact, this month, we have already started a few of them, which we will be sharing to our audiences in our social media channels. And then as we progress with the developments, the updates of our platform, I'm talking about incorporating, aside from these crypto transactions, we wish to incorporate one of the features, which is called DEXA Go Live. Go Live is one of the key functionality on the application, wherein a lot of the users can go live streaming. And while they do that, if of course the viewers appreciate what it is that you're sharing, they can tip you with crypto assets directly on the platform. So this alone would encourage a lot of streamers, a lot of podcasters to be engaged in the live streaming functionality that we have in the platform, which is going to be one of the key features that we are so proud of to be housed in DEXA Messenger. Another platform that we would be incorporating in the app, of course, is the status stories. So you can share pre-recorded or live moments, and you can share it to everybody on your friends list, and they get to appreciate what you're doing. And then at the same time, one of the biggest adoption or integration that we will be having in the platform is the adoption of Metaverse. So Metaverse, as we all know, is a big thing right now in the space. So we would be incorporating this technological advancement in the platform to make sure that there's an intuitive and unique experience when it comes to communicating to family, your friends, even colleagues. As a matter of fact, we would like to use that as the main stage for us to communicate with our DEXA family, of course, our community. So we would like to have that and make that happen this 2022. Now, basically, that's about the technicalities of it all. So after everything has been integrated into the platform, we are very proud to look into our official global launching, which is happening this year, 2022. And aside from that, we will have massive and very aggressive marketing campaigns in which it will help us to amplify the presence that we would reach. And then at the same time, we're very proud to let everybody know that our top supporters who have been supporting the project since day one, we will be inviting them once there is a global launch happening here in Dubai, which is happening at one of the most famous landmarks in the UAE. So stay tuned for that, DEXA family. But I'd like to share more information about who we really are. So DEXA Messenger is a social messaging platform wherein people can connect freely and at the same time make digital transactions such as peer-to-peer payments. And the good thing about the peer-to-peer payments is that it will solve the current issues that a lot of crypto enthusiasts are facing, such as the high network or the gas fee. This is something that we have solved because with a click of a button, you can instantly and freely send crypto assets to your peers. You don't have to go to an exchange or to go to your laptop and do all of that. Of course, with KYC verification along the way, as long as you have completed that, you'll be able to make external transactions as well. Now, not to confuse the viewers, I'd like to let you know that in chat, you don't need to have to activate the wallet for you to be able to transfer your crypto assets. You just have to have your colleagues or your friends or your family's phone number, and then you can send money instantly. And then once you do external transactions, then that's when you have to activate the KYC verification for activation of your wallet. And then that's the time that you can store, you can buy, you can sell your crypto assets in the platform. So literally, it's going to be a one-stop place for all people from different walks of life. I'm talking about the everyday person, the crypto people, the podcasters, the streamers, and people with different backgrounds. And we have more features such as the double tap to translate feature, wherein it'll break language barriers and we'll be bridging the gap to understand each other, to communicate with each other. That way we can be one community. And that's why we are so proud about the DEXA Messenger, because not only that we are touching the crypto community, but at the same time, we are also encouraging the everyday people to get to know more about the space, which is the digital future. So we are very proud of it. And that's about it. Thank you very much for allowing me to make this brief but very informative presentation. I hope that everybody at the event is enjoying. And should you be interested to know more about the product, don't forget to follow our social media. You can also join our official Telegram channel, which we have active 16,000 members who are very strong and very supportive and very optimistic about the product, just as much as we are very optimistic of it. Thank you very much for allowing me to make this presentation. And may you all have an amazing day.
Bears and bulls are the two driving forces of the crypto market, depending on who buys and who sells. The bear, his superpower is to make money even when the market is down. Bear's strategy is selling short and provoking a supply increase. The bull, the whole bull's life is dealings for a rise. His main goal is a growing market. Bull is optimistic and pluckily beats first. The confrontation of bulls and bears lasts forever, and as its price depends on who leads the fight. Choose this strategy and make profit.
Thanks, Jed. It was a pleasure listening to your performance. I've been waiting for this, and I'm extremely happy to introduce you to our next speaker, actually. He's our friend, partner, and sponsor of the summit, Joshua Bell. Joshua, he's the head of marketing at PRISM NuPay Technologies. And probably you guys all remember Joshua because he already spoke at the summit like a few days ago. And took a part in a large-scale panel discussion of the topic full immersion NFT markets. So welcome, Joshua Bell, head of marketing at PRISM and NuPay Technologies.
First off, thank you to Maxim and Synopsis for the invitation to speak to all the incredible partners and sponsors making this event possible. 2021 was an incredible year for blockchain with unprecedented volume and activity, notwithstanding the unexpected but not undeserving boom in NFT technology. My name is Joshua Bell, the SVP of Marketing at NuPay Technologies. As well as marketing, a core part of my responsibilities is in product development. Today, I'll be talking about the NuPay blockchain, which is built on a unique consensus algorithm. I will also discuss the newly launched PRISM NFT marketplace. So 2021 has been a huge year for NuPay Technologies. At the beginning of 2021, we consolidated a group of experts in multiple fields with the express mission of creating a project which would exacerbate mass adoption, bringing blockchain to the mass market. Our leading team has decades of experience in high-risk processing, merchant services, as well as international corporate governance. The mission of NuPay Technologies is to advance the evolution of the blockchain industry through sustainable and innovative products. We strive to resolve industry problems, cultivate growth, and increase accessibility for all users. Incorporated in the USA, our public and accountable project has grown into a team of over 30, all based and working here in the United States. Industry regulation is coming, which is why we have worked with legal counsel and legislators every step of the way to meet or exceed any coming legislation, which may be levied towards anonymous or radically decentralized ledgers and softwares. By building a blockchain company with regulation and governance in mind, we can provide trust and assurances to consumers, encouraging blockchain adoption. NuPay Technologies is dedicated to building infrastructure which is equitable and transparent. As part of our efforts, we became members this year of the Government Blockchain Association. The Government Blockchain Association promotes blockchain technologies by empowering individuals and organizations to connect, communicate, and to collaborate to solve public sector challenges around the world. As a company, our culture is to continuously assess and reflect on the common pain points of the crypto and blockchain industries, directly as it relates to user and consumer experience. By understanding the barriers to mass adoption, we can tear them down, unleashing the full potential of blockchain. NuPay Technologies seeks to drastically improve, renovate, and advance the day-to-day operations of society and commerce. Our products are defined by their speed, intuitive user experience, natural on-ramps to existing economic infrastructure, and cost effectiveness. So our cornerstone achievement of 2021 was the invention and development of a completely unique consensus algorithm named proof of randomness. NuPay has invented a protocol which is based neither of proof of work or proof of stake. This protocol is a natural successor to the legacy protocols, striking a chord with the demographics of cryptocurrency, as well as encouraging regular consumers to adopt blockchain. Based on current testing, our blockchain will be the most environmentally friendly chain available, using the least amount of energy of any consensus. Proof of randomness is a novel, completely decentralized consensus algorithm for blockchains based on a pseudo-random number generation that gets exponentially closer to true randomness over time. It allows for very fast transacting processing and overcomes multiple challenges that proof of stake and proof of work experience. The beauty of proof of randomness partially relies on the fact that it gets exponentially more secure and random over time as the network grows. The proof of random mechanism is based on the principle of absolute probabilistic equality, meaning that all nodes have an equal opportunity to create the next block without the need for any heavy investment. This feature makes the consensus accessible, affordable, and egalitarian. In addition to this, proof of randomness is a completely decentralized algorithm with almost zero carbon footprint and transaction fees. Proof of randomness allows everyone to earn consensus participation rewards regardless of the amount invested, as long as they behave in a certain way. The blockchain is currently being built by Pixelplex, a fantastic company with a brilliant track record in building blockchain products which are future-proof and scalable. So we're really happy to have Pixelplex as a partner developing and maintaining the blockchain technology. The very low computational power that proof of randomness requires to forge a block, mixed with blockchain optimization strategies like sharding and groups and multiple layers, will allow proof of randomness-based blockchains to run on low-power devices like smartphones and tablets. At NuPay, we recognize there are 4 pillars of consensus: environmentally friendliness, monetary investment, speed, and decentralization. Proof of randomness excels in each category. No current consensus solves the paradox of optimizing the 4 pillars simultaneously. Proof of randomness will be the protocol for a new proprietary blockchain, the NuPay blockchain. The blockchain facilitates merchant services, payment processing, including high risk, asset management, NFT creation and management, token creation, network delegation, and much more. So a few of the core features of the NuPay blockchain are mandatory KYC, ensuring that all wallets are unique and comply with KYC and AML regulations. This is to future-proof the chain against any future regulations which may limit the activity of a blockchain which is anonymous or untraceable. The blockchain will support decentralized loans implemented as part of a secure and decentralized lending system. Another feature is trust funds. So the NuPay blockchain will offer an asset investment system which will allow users to safely invest their money. For example, blockchain will allow parents or individuals wanting to leave an inheritance to a specific account. These assets will generate rewards and benefits based on the total amount invested and the time invested. We also have a rewards token system, which is implemented for active nodes in the network. These tokens can be used to interact with blockchain products and apps, as well as be exchanged or swapped using a native decentralized exchange. NFT functionality, our revolutionary transaction system and protocol security allow for gasless, instant creation and trading of NFTs. We also have an exciting new patent pending system called non-pure NFTs, which will enable the mass creation of individually unique NFTs as part of the same collection, encouraging NFT integration into e-commerce, gaming, music, and publishing industries. The blockchain also features voting and delegation. Using a dynamic on-chain oracle, users, organizations, and developers may wish to submit proposals to the network for a new feature or change. The on-chain oracle will prevent unnecessary forking when new features and improvements need to be made. So over the past few months, we've been cultivating and developing relationships with giants in the sporting, entertainment, credit card, and high-risk industries. We're working with these partners to ensure day-one use cases and value for adopters of this new exciting technology. In the future, the blockchain will fully support decentralized applications, and we're excited for 2022 and the year ahead. So the plans for NuPay in 2022 are to conduct a full reveal of the blockchain, talking more specifics, releasing the technical white paper. Our monetary policy and coin supply will be detailed in the upcoming white paper. We believe a comprehensive, well-informed monetary policy is crucial to the successful operation of a future-proof, scalable blockchain. The blockchain will launch with a beautiful desktop and mobile application. This app will allow users to interact and use the blockchain as well as act as a node. The app will serve as a user's wallet, allowing peer-to-peer transactions, connectivity to dApps, providing access to on-chain financial services, enabling participation in polls and delegation, and unlocking more functionality as the blockchain and its D applications grow. We are excited for the future of NuPay and hope you can participate once we launch mainnet. Join our community today as an early adopter. Head over to the NuPay Discord, Telegram, and Twitter. And don't forget to check out our website at nupaytechnologies.com. So we had a very busy 2021. Alongside the blockchain, NuPay Technologies built the PRISM NFT marketplace. PRISM is uniquely positioned within the NFT space. Like many other great projects, we are fully committed to the overlap between blockchain, art, and entertainment industries. The platform offers a seamless creation, browsing, and purchasing experience with fully customizable collections, profiles, and other game-changing social features. Our marketplace has as much functionality as OpenSea, with cutting-edge creation to rival that of SuperRare and Foundation. The PRISM marketplace is here to solve problems, and one way in which we achieved this was to consult directly with artists and NFT collectors. We are a marketplace for users, built by users. During 2021, we have been dedicated to onboarding professional artists into the NFT space, encouraging adoption of blockchain at a lightning pace. Our curated marketplace will delight collectors of NFTs and collectors of art, unleashing an emporium of certified collectibles. PRISM's NFT will often come with physical redeemables, exclusive experience, and other forms of utility alongside the digital NFT. Following the launch of PRISM, there will be thousands of new unique blockchain users who will help drive adoption. Throughout 2021, our team of dedicated staff have been working around the clock to empower, support, and educate artists. We don't just host the technology and infrastructure for artists to thrive in the NFT market. We work alongside our artists, investing in their NFT future. And because of our strategy, over 100 featured artists and galleries are releasing NFTs for the first time. These are people who have never used blockchain, would never use blockchain, but we've been able to onboard them into the ecosystem. Our confirmed artists include Disney, Kim Possible, and Phineas and Ferb creative director Alan Bodnar, and legendary multiple Grammy Award winner George Benson. Blockchain is for everyone, and PRISM is a reflection of that. NFT collectors will have access to an unprecedented influx of featured artists creating marvelous one-of-ones, and artists will have access to sleek, intuitive, and a rewarding platform to sell and promote their work. Our expertly curated collections and featured artists cover everything: photographers, sculptors, fashion designers, traditional artists, digital artists, world-famous musicians, you name it. PRISM will be an exciting and culturally rich community in which to trade and share NFTs. One artist, Federico Fauli, is unleashing a gorgeous gamified series of digital NFTs which can be redeemed for physical sculptures. The fragmented collection consists of different sizes, colors, textures, and features. PRISM has enabled Federico to really explore the limits of NFTs and what can be done with NFT communities. We're excited for the PRISM platform to offer this opportunity to other artists and to other projects. In 2021, PRISM successfully filed a patent for Protect Art. Protect Art is a state-of-the-art file encryption service. One huge barrier of artists entering the NFT space is how easily NFTs can be forged or duplicated or stolen. This patent-pending technology provides additional layers of protection to NFTs for both artist and collector. NFTs minted through PRISM are automatically protected by the unique software, and the process is simple and easy. Scams, particularly social engineering, are a blight on the NFT space. NFTs minted using Protect Art will be impossible to steal. Moreover, the NFT is encrypted at the point of minting. Only the creator and the owner of the NFT will ever have access to the original file, to the authentic piece. Our platform also uses state-of-the-art file tracking techniques, which will allow any potential forgeries or scams to be promptly identified and dealt with. This technology is available to any NFT artist who wishes to mint on PRISM. We have seen a lot of interest in this technology, and as a consequence, many users of competing marketplaces are looking toward PRISM as a potential future for their NFTs and their NFT needs. PRISM also attributes each user with a PRISM score. This score is used to provide reputation so that traders can be diligent in who their offers come from, and providing transparency to the NFT bidding process, removing a lot of uncertainty and doubt around the NFT trading process. Another unique feature of PRISM is flexible payment. So PRISM features the ability for users to pay and receive payment with multiple currencies. Through arbitrage, a PRISM trader may buy an NFT with Bitcoin, but the seller may be paid in Ethereum. So likewise, a user may sell an NFT, but they might choose to be paid in Bitcoin despite the buyer paying in Ethereum. So this is a really exciting feature as it opens the PRISM marketplace to more users and consumers than ever before. With Ethereum or cross-chain NFTs, the available currencies as it stands are Ethereum, Bitcoin, Litecoin, and Stellar Lumens. In 22 and beyond, PRISM plans to onboard new chains, new payment options, including credit card and fiat ramps, which will be deployed in Q1 of 2022. In 2022, we will continue to push for adoption, exploring ways to bring new artists, users, traders, and collectors to PRISM. We will explore many strategic partnerships. Furthermore, we will continue to develop larger-than-life collaborations across the art industry in our never-ending mission to entice more users and onboard more artists into the NFT space. So that's my update for NuPay Technologies 2021 and our plans for 2022. So to recap, in 2021, NuPay Technologies invented a unique consensus algorithm. This consensus algorithm will be used to run a new proprietary blockchain with a native coin, NuPay coin. Alongside this, we've built and created a future-proof, scalable NFT marketplace for artists and for creators of all types. We're very excited for the future of our projects and hope to see you as a part of them. Thank you.
Imagine a lake with clear water and unpolluted air. Imagine a website with real news and no hidden, unlabeled, sponsored articles masquerading as real news. That place exists, and it's called Be in Crypto, the first and only cryptocurrency news portal to provide complete transparency and honest news. Pure, relevant, informative. Are you in?
Welcome to the Theta Network. Earn T-Fuel crypto rewards simply by watching live streams and videos. As you watch and share with others, you're contributing to the Decentralized Theta Network, all powered by Theta's native blockchain. Discover the future of video delivery at thetanetwork.org.
It is the year 2073. The cryptoverse is a war zone. We are the defenders, leaders, and protectors of our universe. We are the Chain Guardians.
So our next speaker, it's not just a speaker, they're also sponsors of the summit. Appreciate it all, guys. And one of the most charismatic speakers I ever seen is Ben Alquist. Ben is a CMO at ChainGuardians.io. Also, I saw that Chain Guardians.io also supported by Animoca brands, which already speak a lot about this project. So just don't be shy, come to follow, all SNS of Chain Guardians, and yeah. So Ben, please, stage is yours.
Thanks, Maxim. My name is Ben, Chief Communications Marketing Officer for Chain Guardians. True pleasure to be here. Thank you for the invitation. Today we get to talk about the wonders of play to earn, play to participate, the metaverse, and everything that encompasses the exciting industry that's developing as GameFi. So starting kind of from square one, Chain Guardians is the play-to-earn digital ecosystem that encompasses a bunch of elements designed to reward and innovate with gamers, blockchain enthusiasts, and NFT holders. So let's dig in. Chain Guardians is a play-to-earn digital ecosystem that has a play-to-earn RPG, NFT mining, which is basically the world's first NFT DeFi platform, a launchpad, a sister launchpad called Chain Boost, in addition to the Cryptoverse, which is an innovative 3D open concept metaverse, which is going to have an official announcement here soon. Our core belief is distinguishing brands, optimizing free-to-play, play-to-earn gaming economies, utilizing innovative and cutting-edge technologies off the coattails of blockchain as we know it, developing NFT use cases. NFTs are awesome, but what do they do? And we focus on creating use case value add for users through NFTs. Empowering digital asset holders. Really, this is NFT holders creating a lot of lucrative, fun, interactive, and engaging pathways for NFT holders to be able to do things with their NFTs. And then obviously governing the Chain Boost protocol as well. So moving forward, I'd like to take a second to just show a portfolio of our incredibly talented and diverse team across our portfolio. Chain Guardians was founded by 3 members, Emilu, Robbie, and Aiden Liu. And we encompass, we're a global team, truly a global team as a wonder in blockchain as we know it, with marketing in the United States, operations in the UK, finance and executive roles in Canada, and then teams throughout Southeast Asia, India as well. So truly proud of our global and innovative teams. Diving a little bit further in here, we talked a little bit about some of these elements earlier. Chain Guardians was founded back in 2018. We've been building since 2017. So really before that massive craze of NFTs and GameFi, we've kind of been leading secretly behind the scenes to create an ecosystem that truly caters to the experience of users. So we thought to ourselves, NFTs, verifiable ownership of digital assets are really cool, but what do they do? And that's a question that people should be asking right now, especially with the craze, with hundreds of ETH going into like pixelized things with subpar utility and building into the craze. The question should now be, how does the NFT work for me? Right. And so we took this concept and we created the world's first NFT mining platform. There's a little bit more on this later to come. And then we also created a play to earn RPG, which is 100% free to play and play to earn. We have some exciting announcements that we'll be able to talk about here shortly after. And then we also dive deep into launchpads are awesome. ICOs, INOs, IDOs, all the initial offerings are really cool. But there's nothing out there that really adds value and looks at the consumer's perspective for kind of on a grassroots level. And we created Chain Boost, which is the first play to participate launchpad. And then obviously we talked about the Cryptoverse, which is an open concept 3D metaverse, and you may or may not be able to see some spoilers kind of in the background here, but that's one of those wink, wink, nudge, nudges. And the really cool thing is that CGG, which is our governance token, empowers all facets of the entire ecosystem, the play to earn, the NFT DeFi, the metaverse, the launchpad, and some of the core products within the ecosystem. It's all governed by our governance token being Chain Guardians governance token. Not going to have enough time to get into the trailer today. Just know we have a bunch of exciting content on our YouTube. Our team is fully visible and available for everyone to see. Part of that initiative is having conversations like this, getting on camera, discussing, doing deep dives of the ecosystem, and lots of tutorial videos, educational content. So head over to the Chain Guardians YouTube if you have any interest in the trailer or in the educational content we've created around GameFi to welcome gamers into the blockchain industry. Diving into the Chain Guardians free-to-play, play-to-earn game. Bunch of really exciting things here. That is important to differentiate that free-to-play, play-to-earn does not mean free to earn. So very critical to think about the underlying economics here, as we've seen a bunch of projects come out with this play-to-earn model and quickly fizzle out because they don't put in place sustainable token performances, etc., to scale operations. We have a bunch of cool things in the RPG to ensure that we're not only here for 4 months, we're here for 4 years and beyond, right? And that's the whole scope of what we're doing in the ecosystem. So you can get in, you start by summoning free daily characters. If you summon enough free daily characters, it gives you the opportunity to actually mint on-chain NFTs. So that's one facet of how you can earn. You can also advance to the story mode. You'll be able to acquire some type of token through the story mode and earn income that route. The scope is to optimize battle strategies, craft different team compositions based off of your NFTs that you acquire and accumulate. You can earn through PvP. And most importantly, you're utilizing your NFTs that you own, the verifiable ownership of said digital assets, to then earn income, which is really awesome. Diving deep back to the world's first NFT mining platform, which is DeFi for NFTs. You can accumulate NFTs. Here's some world-class artwork being shown on the screen. This is a subtle plug for our graphic designer. He comes from a senior position in DC Marvel. So we also have a comic series that we're working on to bring that traditional space, that really cool, fun, exciting industry known as comics, kind of back into the digital realm through blockchain. So you can see some of that artistic talent on the screen. You can accumulate NFTs within the ecosystem, create a team of up to 9 of those NFTs, and stake them for a chance to earn income. And this, again, it speaks volumes as to creating utility and value add for consumers. This is kind of where we're at with our ecosystem. 165,000 registered users, 22,000 monthly active users, and 11,000 daily active users. It goes back to we've been building since before 2018. So people barely knew about Bitcoin in 2018, regardless of who tells you they've been in since like 2015, right? People barely knew about Bitcoin back in 2018. We were taking that to the next level with NFTs and building a truly consumer-based ecosystem. So we've been focusing on growing our user base, and that leads us to where we are today. We have a few very exciting announcements just around the corner. We're going to be looking at guilds, social programs, enabling full play to earn, all of which is going to be oriented around user experiences. Basically, think of the favorite RPG game off the top of your head. I know Epic 7 comes to mind for some people, and recognize that that's what we're doing. We're combining immersive gaming experiences underpinned by blockchain technology, because usually there's one missing. It's either fun or you can earn. We're trying to combine those two with leading blockchain technologies, leading artistic abilities, and then combining immersive gaming experiences. So think about World of Warcraft, but fun and earning income, right? And we'll go on from there. So just some collaborations, integrations, and different exchanges that CDG is listed on. You could pause here for a moment. One thing should be clear, very expansive in terms of what we've done within our ecosystem. We have a bunch of different DeFi opportunities currently available and have been available in the past, such as Pancake Swap Farms, Dragon, Quick Swap. We're currently on DinoSwap right now with a couple other ones in the mix. We did just expand our reach, CGG's reach, onto Avalanche, and we're going to be exploring different DeFi opportunities there with a couple other chains in the mix. Chain Guardians was fundamentally created on the concept that every chain needs a guardian to protect itself from the oppressive gatekeeper forces, kind of diving into the lore a little bit. So naturally, our goal is to expand to different chains where fit to create optimal situations for users to basically interact with our ecosystem on their chain or ecosystem of preference. Moving forward, Chain Boost is the world's first play to participate launchpad and incubator. What does that mean? It means we create something called a boost score. This boost score essentially analyzes how active and loyal someone is within the Chain Guardians ecosystem. That can be NFT holdings, CGG, progress in the game, engagement throughout the ecosystem as a whole. Think of it as a credit score specifically for the Chain Guardians ecosystem. We then use this credit score to determine and represent the likelihood that these users can get into lucrative contribution opportunities, such as IDOs, INOs, IGOs, or whatever initial offering you want to reference. The whole concept here is once we initiate a raise, we have a 24-hour window where we invite only the exact number of participants necessary to fill the raise. These users were selected through a lottery system. They have 24 hours to participate. So because we only invite the exact amount of people to fill the raise, it eliminates the need for gas wars and first come, first serve. shortly thereafter, we do open it up to community members that weren't selected, and this process is first come, first serve, but it's about creating opportunity for selected users to take the time to contribute on their terms. The whole concept is that Chainboost also provides end-to-end support for all projects that we bring through our platform, AMAs, sustainable collaboration opportunities, longer term, and so have you. So basically, Chainboost is a convergence of connecting proven early project supporters with promising early projects, all to create desirable outcomes for both consumers and for projects. And the consumers in this case generally going to be the play to earn loyalists within the Chain Guardians ecosystem. Little bit of a leak here. We are coming out and going to be very soon announcing the Cryptoverse, as we've alluded to a few times. The Cryptoverse is an extremely well produced 3D open concept metaverse. And so often I do want to take a moment to recognize that metaverse is a hot, buzzy, markety word. But what is a metaverse? A metaverse is not uploading an avatar into the game. We've had that dating back to the 1990s with video games. A metaverse is not just virtual reality. We've had that since Oculus and other programs and technologies have been out. A metaverse is the intersection of a 3D open concept virtual reality underpinned by blockchain technologies. There's a bunch of different nuances in there, but it is critical that as the metaverse continues to expand and grow in terms of knowledge, that we understand what the true essence is of a metaverse. So we're very excited. I can't share too many details about this, but we are very excited that it's just around the corner. And I'll use the traditional blockchain terminology of coming soon or stay tuned. But if we want to get a little spicy with language, we'll say in the near future. So as a recap, we have Chain Guardians ecosystem central to what we're doing across all the different deliverables. Chain Guardians is 100% free to play, play to earn. It nurtures long-term scalable play to earn economies, empowering digital asset holders, gamers, and blockchain enthusiasts to achieve mass adoption of blockchain gaming and reward those participants, whether that be in the form of earning income, earning opportunities to participate in lucrative contribution opportunities, or exploring the depths of a true metaverse called the Cryptoverse. And if you wanted to find more information out about our project, we're on chainguardians.io. Our governance token, being the CGG, is available on Polygon, Ethereum, Binance Smart Chain, Avalanche in the near future, as we've recently announced, and a couple other chains. So thank you so much for listening. Appreciate the platform here to be able to come on with this wonderful summit and to discuss the wonders of play to earn in the Chain Guardians ecosystem. We are very community based. It's important to recognize the community builds the crypto doesn't build the community. If you enjoyed any aspect of this talk today, please join us on our social medias, Discord and or Telegram and Twitter, and we'd love to have a follow-up conversation with you. Thanks so much. Have a great day.
It is the year 2073. The Cryptoverse is a war zone. We are the defenders, leaders, and protectors of our universe. We are the Chain Guardians.
FEB ecosystem is designed to decentralize the internet and overcome monopolistic control over domain names and top-level domains. A blockchain DNS solution
where agnostic NFTs preferred by you identifies your domain and top-level domain. Accept token is an agnostic usage and governance token released initially based on the Binance chain. Accept tokens will be used to buy, sell, and auction domains at top-level domains, while token holders will get staked when domains and TLDs are purchased and auctioned.
Hey, did you guys check the band speech? Very cool, right? So as I just said, truly a great speaker and my regards. By the way, you can come to coindar.org just right now as a synergy section and check the airdrop we are exclusively making with chainguardians.io and get some tokens of this project. So since the offer is limited, just come to Coindar and check it out to participate. And the next speaker is Federico Fauli, aka Flip, artist and architect and my friend, quite a well-known in young architects in his circles. I'm sure the audience will be interested to hear about you and your experience. Federico, can you just give us some short explanation about what you're doing?
Hi everyone, my name is Federico Fauli, aka Flea. I am an architect and artist, currently developing my latest NFT project and NFT collection, which is called as the Fragmented Collection. As a background, I'm an architect and I've been educated as an architect. I've studied in Milan at Politecnico, then traveled to London where I graduated Architecture Association. I've been experiencing and working for many international offices, including Renzi Piano, Zaha Hadid, and EIG in London. And that was extremely influential for my art collection and NFT collection. Because as an artist, my interest is always in to try to define my creative career by blending boundaries between art and architecture, focusing on design and languages and way to communicating through images. So I said my collection is being extremely influenced by my architectural background, and it's been developed through the years. Like it actually started as my thesis development from my uni graduation, and through the years it's been changed and modified and transformed. One of the peculiarity, I guess, of my collection is this is one of the first collection which collector will be able to redeem a physical sculpture. I've always been interested in this sort of connection and triggers between the physical sculptures and the digital alter ego, which is now considered as the NFT and the NFT environment. So what I'm also proposing is the sculpture that has been exhibited at many international venues, such as like the Royal College of Arts, the Seoul Biennale, the Design Week in Milan, and Mextropol in Mexico. So I had to receive some exposure. And my project consists in the fragmentation of the sculptures, and each fragment is being presented as a digital NFTs. Every release of the project will be set up to be a completely different process, from auction house, auction system, limited availability, limited series, but also open minting and open edition. And once the collector will be able to achieve all the 7 different fragments, they will be able to redeem a physical sculpture for free. So that's kind of like this unique relationship that I'm creating and presenting through my project. You can find my project in the next few months, which will be presented and sponsored while also promoted by PRISM NFTs in collaboration with Culture Touch company. And yeah, I mean, I guess that's a little bit of my background, a little bit of my NFT project presentation. Yeah, that's me. Thank you.
So next speaker is Oleg Smagin. He's working in Post Voyager as a crypto finance team manager at Coco One, Japanese game studio as well. Welcome.
Thanks for having me here at Synopsis again this year. I really enjoyed to speak in 2021. Last time I spoke about the DeFi industry in Korea. This time I brought my industry outlook 2022 to summarize what has happened to the industry of digital assets in Korea last year and speak about what awaits the industry in 2022. Well, just a brief self-introduction. My name is Oleg Smagin. I've been working in the crypto industry since 2019, mostly specializing in DeFi and digital asset management sectors. I've contributed to numerous crypto articles and reports so far, including the ones published by Chain Analysis, Cointelegraph, Yahoo, Blockworks, and some others. Currently, I'm holding a position of senior manager at the crypto finance team in Post Voyager, a crypto subsidiary of Kokona, a Japanese game developer company. My presentation today will be split into 3 parts. First one is about the summary of the last year. In the second part, I'll give an overview of the industry. And in the last one, I'll present my outlook for 2022. So both the overview and the outlook parts are separated into several sections that will include regulations, digital asset trading, DeFi, NFT, the Metaverse, and funding. And in the conclusion, I'll speak about our project, Post Voyager, and the ecosystem we are building right now. So here are 3 facts, I would say 3 numbers I want to highlight before we move on to the main part. First, 5.8 million is the number of crypto investors in Korea. The number more than doubled last year and now accounts for over 10% of the Korean population. Next, $40 billion. This was the combined trading volume at the peak day at 4 main Korean exchanges. This was also twice more than the trading volume at the local stock market at the same date. So you can imagine how active those 5.88 million traders are. And last, 42. 42 is the number of companies that filed their application to the authorities. Crypto companies in Korea are now regulated by the Special Financial Act. So only certified crypto exchanges and custodial companies are now allowed to continue providing crypto-related services. Many of these 42 companies are in fact still waiting to be approved. Just few of them were approved last year. Let's jump into the main part. First, we start with the regulations. The special act that went into effect on September last year requires, as I said, requires virtual asset service providers, both domestic and foreign, to register with the local financial regulator, the Korean Financial Intelligence Unit. So far, only 42 companies submitted their applications and more than 30 exchanges had to cease their operations. Even major foreign exchanges like Binance have stopped their support for Korean services in order to avoid blocking in the country. Second, the capital gain tax that was initially scheduled to take off from this year was suspended to 2023. The country will begin imposing 20% capital gains tax on all annual gains that exceed about $2,000, beginning January 2023. And last, for foreign investors, unfortunately, no good news. They have been completely denied an opportunity to trade and withdraw cash from September as exchanges are strengthening their KYC and AML policies to comply with the new regulations. Next, spot trading. What do we see here? Upbit is completely dominating the industry with about 90% market share. Upbit's app, in fact, became one of the most downloaded apps in Korea last year, with over 9 million downloads combined. The daily volume at the major 4 exchanges has been around 2-3% of the global market throughout most of the year, with the kimchi premium, or the gap, the difference between the price of digital assets in Korean exchanges and foreign exchanges, jumping up and down in the range of 2 and 20%. Speaking of the DeFi, we unfortunately did not see much progress from the time I presented last time. Chainalysis estimates that DeFi represents only 15% of the on-chain activity in Korea. This is mostly due to the lack of institutional investors. Absolute majority of all investors are individuals. However, we see some positive signs as well. For example, Clayton, a blockchain launched in Korea by Kakao, is set to start contributing significantly to the local DeFi. Its TVL has already exceeded $1 billion, and more than 10 Korean Clayton DeFi projects have been launched this year alone. So we expect Clayton to contribute greatly to the DeFi industry next year. NFT and the Metaverse, these are basically 2 keywords we have seen not only in Korea, in the whole world last year, and Korea was not an exception. 2 of the 4 biggest crypto exchanges in Korea, Upbit and Corebit, have launched centralized TV marketplaces last year, unfortunately available only for Korean users. Koreans surprisingly have made up about 5% of OpenSea visitors in the last month of 2021, only behind the US and India. In the beginning of the year, Korean users were not even in top 5. Meanwhile, 2 of the 3 best performing Korean stocks last year were VMate and VMate Max, thanks to the success of their play-to-earn games, including a worldwide hit called Mir 4. However, not everything was great last year. While Korean studios were releasing games in big numbers, GameFi is still facing hurdles in the country. Korean government requested Apple and Google to block the release of P2E games in Korea, as the Game Management Committee still refuses to give such games a rating. And let's say Mir 4, the game I just talked about, is not available in Korea, although being a Korean game, very popular abroad. Speaking of funding, all 4 major exchanges have increased their valuation last year. In November, Dunamo has been valued at about $17 billion after Hype decided to buy a 2.5 stake in the exchange, thus making Dunamo the first crypto decacorn in Korea. Some of the biggest conglomerates in Korea finally have showed growing interest in local trading market. SK Square, one of the biggest investment powerhouses in Korea, have bought a stake in Corebit, one of the 4 major exchanges. And Hash, the company many people abroad know as well, has been the most active, remains to be the most active VC investor in the local market, raising more than $300 million in the past 12 months to support Web3 startups, both in Korea and globally. Here, I would like to give an outlook for this year, as we just discussed what happened in the industry last year. In my opinion, the biggest game changer this year would be the implementation of another law related to cryptocurrencies in Korea called Travel Rule, which goes effective this March. Travel Rule basically requires exchanges to share the identity information of senders and receivers of digital assets. So users will have to verify all the wallet addresses they use, while transfers to non-verified wallets will be banned. It's still unclear how exchanges will tackle this issue, because there is a problem of unhosted wallets like MetaMask, very widely used in Korea as well. But under the framework given by the regulator, it's highly likely that transfers to those wallets will also get blocked. Well, my prediction is that the regulatory environment in general will greatly depend on the outcome of the presidential elections in March. As for president candidates right now, crypto is one of the main issue, and their pledges are also centered over this issue, as many of the crypto investors in Korea are young people whose votes the candidates want to attract. However, for me, it's highly likely that this year we'll see a deepening isolation of the Korean trading market, as the implementation of the travel rule would make it even harder to transfer funds across the border. And despite exchanges are trying to persuade the government to allow foreigners to use the exchanges, the tightening KYC and AML policies make me believe in the opposite. I believe the foreigners would still hardly get access to Korean exchanges this year. Going into DeFi and NFT and the Metaverse, we have actually just seen that NFT had a major breakthrough last year, partly because the regulations in many other sectors, mainly trading, were tightening. I believe that the many factors like OpenSea support for Clayton, major exchanges launching NFT platforms will continue contributing to a mass adoption and mass interest in NFT. But the question remains simple, whether this NFT industry in Korea will go beyond trading digital art items. As we have seen, P2E games are still blocked, and still a few sectors where NFT are getting a lot of interest abroad are still not available for Korean companies and for Korean investors. So my prediction is that first, starting with DeFi, I think DeFi will still face problems, and the adoption rate will be growth of the adoption rate will be sluggish. On the contrary, the local NFT and the Metaverse sector are likely to continue flourishing. Even more companies will move into this sector, and seeing it as least risky and most appealing to individual investors. GameFi growth will continue. although the government still blocks the P2E games. I believe that the gaming studios in Korea are capable to attract foreign users. So whether it's available, whether the local market is open or not, I believe studios here will continue releasing new games. Some of them will get really, really popular abroad. And finally, funding. Korea may see its first crypto unicorn goes public this year, at least files for IPO, as Dunamo's valuation already exceeded $17 billion. But for me, it's almost clear that if that happens, it will probably happen in the US, not in Korea. It will be also interesting to see whether startups not related to trading will get their lion's share of investments. So far, most of the rounds, most of the investments will come into crypto exchanges, mainly top 4 crypto exchanges. My prediction here is that the share of venture funding, not the amount, but the share of venture funding that goes to exchanges will indeed decrease, as some of the exchanges like Dunamo, like Upbit, are already preparing for IPO. Meanwhile, the share of investment going into other sectors like NFT will increase, as regulatory environment in those fields is now more favorable, and conglomerates as well see a lot of opportunity in this sector. Speaking of chaebols of conglomerates like Samsung, SK, LG, I believe they will be among the most active venture investors this year, not just to expand the scope of business, but to boost their stock price as well. As we have seen previously, remade stocks appreciated greatly last year as their P2E game became really successful abroad. And I believe a lot of companies seeing this example would be interested in launching a blockchain business as well, or investing in a successful blockchain venture to boost their token price, their stock price, I'm sorry. So, and here in the end, I would like to briefly introduce our project, Post Voyager. To start with, we are one of the validators of the Clayton network. We are a member of the Clayton Governance Council on behalf of Kokone, our parent company. So what we envision is that our ecosystem will be basically a vast array of connected blockchain services based on our own blockchain, which we are developing right now. We have already launched our NFT platform, and this year will release our first blockchain game. To support the tokenomics of our blockchain, we are developing a number of DeFi services as well, centered with our Decentralized exchange. We envision that our blockchain will be able to host games and blockchain services from other studios, other companies as well in the future. We will launch most of the key services in the first half of the year. So I advise to stay tuned, and I'm really looking forward to discuss our developments in more details next time at the next edition of Synopsis. Thank you for hosting me today, and I'll see you next time. If you have any questions, please write me on my email. I'll be happy to answer questions both on our project and Korean industry overall as well. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Oleg. The next speaker is Julia Bulak, Marketing Senior Associate at WU Network Dark Pool. Hey, Julia, can you share some information about dark pools with us?
Hello, Maxime. I'm Julia, and I'm very grateful to the organizers to have this opportunity and a great chance to walk you through WU Network and our products, services, and vision. So let's start. WU Network was established as a company in 2019. Our business is closely tied with Kronos Research, a trading firm which is now the main market maker on our platform. WU Network aims to connect traders, exchanges, institutions, and DeFi protocols with deep liquidity with low or zero fees. And it's all powered by the WU token. Currently, WU Network empowers traders through three main products. They are WUX, WU Trade, and WUFi. Chronologically, WU Trade is the first one. It's a liquidity pool that can be connected to other exchanges in order to instantly enhance their order books with tighter spreads and better price executions to their users. After building this sustainable B2B model of liquidity as a service, WU Network went on building the interface, which is now WUX, the centralized exchange that offers the access to this liquidity to a wider range of traders. On top of that, staking a set amount of WU tokens, traders can get reduced or zero fees on both API and manual trading. All right, so that was the centralized part, but we also acknowledged the potential of decentralized finance. And we noticed that the next thing in DeFi can be bringing the centralized liquidity into DeFi protocols. Noticing that, we started working and elaborating that thing, and finally came up with WUFi, WUFi swap, and WUFi staking for the WU tokens. All right, so what's the issue here with DeFi 1.0? Till today, the TVL, or total value locked, defines how successful the DeFi project is. But what actually happens is AMM, or automated market maker, is renting liquidity from the liquidity providers, and it's paying fees for these funds, usually in the tokens of this project. So what happens with time, the token supply is diluted, reducing value of this token. Instead, what we're seeing right now is more institutions coming to DeFi through protocols like DYDX, Paraswap, and for example, Uniswap V3, where you can adjust the level of the liquidity, the amount of the liquidity, according to the price movements, making capital more efficiently. So talking about WUFi, it utilizes the synthetic proactive market making model, which replicates the centralized liquidity and puts it on chain. On top of that, WUFi has non-inflationary WU token staking. The rewards for staking WU token on this platform are not coming from the token supply, but from the trading fees earned through swaps. WU Network managed to build a very wide ecosystem through DeFi projects, CeFi trading firms and exchanges and institutions. We believe that liquidity has to be united in order to provide the most value to the market. So we treat every exchange or trading platform as our potential partners. Partnerships are very important, but what is more important is the community. So WU Network recently introduced WUDAO. 300 million WU tokens were allocated to the DAO treasury and now can be used for grants to develop WU Network's ecosystem in the key regions. The treasury can also be used for token swaps, where we swap our WU tokens with other projects' tokens, creating value for both. It can also be used for DeFi partnerships, DAO-to-DAO relationships, and earning additional yield and additional rewards to the treasury. And of course, governance. Every WU token holder has a right to vote and has the voting power to choose the future of WU Network in DeFi. I would like to wrap up with numbers that I think speak for themselves. Within a year, WU token market cap reached over $1 billion. The daily trading volume on the WU Network platforms exceeded from 11 million to over 600 million. And last but not least, the team. Our team expanded from 30 members in the end of 2020 to over 100 members today. And we're actively hiring in our key regions, including European Union, Russian-speaking countries, Turkey, Latin America, and Southeast Asia. Thank you for your interest in WU, and let this year be profitable and efficient for you.
In this video, we are going to take a detailed look at how Solve Finance has become the pioneer for financial NFTs, using its own Solve vouchers as an example. If you haven't watched our previous video on VNFT, you can do so in the link below. Empowered by the VNFT token standard, Solve Vouchers is a decentralized application for creating, managing, and trading allocation NFTs, which are to become a new asset class for financial NFTs in the world of DeFi. For this video, we will be specifically looking at how vouchers can be used as lockup allocations for projects and how it solves liquidity problems in the process. Our Solve vouchers are splittable, composable NFTs that lock a certain amount of tokens and unlock according to a programmed vesting schedule. That means our vouchers can be deemed as a semi-fungible asset, which can be combined when they share the same lockup period as well as lockup mode and same underlying asset type. You can split your voucher into multiple parts and auction each off individually on a platform like OpenSea. To mint a voucher, projects go to solve.finance and deposit accepted assets into the smart contract. Once the tokens are locked, projects will get the voucher as an NFT to represent the locked allocations just deposited in the smart contract. Not only can projects and teams freely convert assets into vouchers on Solve, but they can also choose how their locked allocations get distributed through the smart contract. For now, your options are linear, which means they will get released based on the block height, staged, which allows you to release chunks at a specific period of time, or as a one-time release, with a date also set by you. Regardless of which release schedule you choose, you will be able to set the maturation date of the voucher, ensuring that the assets within are released when you want them to be.
Did you miss out on your 100x on Solana? PlugChain is an open-source Layer 0 blockchain with a low gas fee and high performance coupled with fast transaction speed. It is a blockchain by itself, and projects are built on PlugChain with its native token called PlugCN. We are listed on CoinGecko, CoinMarketCap, Albank, Huckbit, XT.com and upcoming Bitmart. We have grown 30,000% at our all-time high since our launch, and we are confident that we will grow even more as more projects are built on Plugchain. Why not check us out? You have nothing to lose. Come with us if you want to go to the moon. Visit our website and check our socials today.
Many thanks to Julia for sharing this content with us and our viewers. Really interesting. So we look forward to joining our next speaker, who is Joy Huang, founder of PlugLink Fund. Plugchain, actually, it's a high-performance public chain dedicated to information and data interaction. Joy, I give you the floor.
Hi guys, this is Joey here. I'm the early investor and incubator for Plugchain, and welcome everybody to listen to the projects. And firstly, of course, we need to thank the whole event team that invite us for this opportunity to explain and share about Plugchain. And do hope everybody before or after, when you listen to Plugchain about Plugchain story and the whole Plugchain project, do try and Google or Twitter, or maybe go to our Telegrams and search for more about information about Plugchain. So what is Plugchain? Okay, firstly, I'm trying to introduce myself first. As I'm in the beginning when I'm saying I'm the early investor and incubator for Plugchain, and I'm Joey, a Malaysian, whereby I stay in China for 17 years. I has been running blockchain projects since like 5 or 6 years ago. Some of you guys might heard of some of my projects globally and big enough. We created and we invented the world's first point of sales machine, POS machine, that able to accept Bitcoins and cryptocurrencies. We are the world first manufacturer for POS machine in cryptocurrency. And if you heard of, there is a shopping complex in Japan, or you heard of some shopping complex in Korea, and even some shopping complex in Singapore and Malaysia as well, they're able to accept Bitcoins and USDT, and some say Ethereums. Yep, that is my project, and that is my testimony. And at the top of our result, we managed to have more than 30,000 different merchants around the world that we convince them to accept cryptocurrencies and Bitcoins and Ethereums or even USDTs. The reason we're trying to do that is very simple, because I have a philosophy that cryptocurrency is not really meant for investment. You need to share cryptocurrency to somebody so that you make your consensus even stronger. You have to make sure that they can use it, they love it. Like everybody else, why you love US dollar, why you love cash? Because you can buy food on it. So that's the reason last time when we invented the POS machine. And of course, now I got opportunities, and around 2021, April, I managed to find a team that who are strong enough and they are passionate enough into blockchains. And the whole team, we have a great leader, a technical leader, where we call Mr. Bowen. You can easily find Mr. Bowen in Twitter or even in our Telegram as well. He's our chief architect on the whole Plugchain network. And what is about Plugchain is doing? So very simple. Plugchain is a combination of Ethereums, where we call smart contract, and it's a combination for cross-chain like Polkadots, and also it's an Oracle machine as well, like Chainlink. So Plugchain is a combination between all these different public chains in one, where we call the Plugchain. And of course, it's very easy for you to understand why we name it Plugchain. Just imagine this way: you are using, let's say, your iPhone charger or your Android charger just to try to charge your phone. You need a plug. you need to plug something in order to get something. You need to plug a phone in order to get electricity. So this is why we call it blockchain, because we are connected the centralized world into decentralized world. Imagine this way, the Chainlink is doing. We are sharing data from centralized server, whether it is share markets or even centralized stock exchange or even centralized exchange for cryptocurrency. We are able to share data from centralized world into decentralized blockchain recording. So this is why we call it blockchain. And at the same time, we are also focused on cross-chain. Just imagine this way, you're trying to pull data from Ethereum and recorded it into our chain we call blockchain. You need to transfer between data, between chain and chain. So it actually acts similar like a plug as well. Just imagine from London, you fly to New York, right? You need to have a different plug in order to make your things work. So this is why we call it blockchain. So a short blockchain is actually an Oracle network with a cross-chain functions. So, and of course, we also have our own smart contract and work like Ethereum's and Tron, because Ethereum, they have the smart contract where people call it ERC20, or maybe for Trons, we call it TRC20. We also have our own, we call it PRC20, going to be launched around March this year, 2022. So, of course, in the same times, we are ambitious enough, we aim high enough, and it's not about aim. We prove to the whole world and community that we work hard and we work a lot. We managed to list in Albank, trying to get us in Albank, and you also can search us in Hotbit. At the same time, you also can search it in xt.com. We already landed in these three. We call it a second tier exchange, and probably maybe in future they're gonna be number one as well. I don't know, but of course we are aiming more and more exchange. The short symbol for blockchain is PULGCN, PLUGCN, which is you can identify as China maybe, or you can identify as chain as well. Blockchain. Okay, PLUGCN. Okay. And why do I call it we are ambitious enough? Because we start up the whole trading at a price of 0.0001 US dollar, USDT. And we, after 2 to 3 months, we managed to hit up maximum at top at around 300 times, which is around 0.3. And yet we are still ongoing, because we have a very strong community around the world. We have community from China, we have community from Asia, we have community from Singapore, some Japan, Pakistan, India, and all these people believe in us, and all these family members believe in us that one day blockchain is gonna be works exactly like Ethereum's. So people believe in our value in future. Why? Because blockchain is not really a token by itself and doing nothing. Currently, especially for this year, 2022, we are focusing on developing more and more ecosystem. Yes, we're focusing on developing and helping more and more ecosystem. To anybody out there, if you have your own projects about blockchain, if you launch a blockchain in ERC20, if you launch a blockchain in TRC, Tron, or you launch your own project, maybe in BSC, Binance Smart Chain, do come to us and launch your project as well in our PRC20, launch your project in blockchain. Because we promise that we will have some investment as long as your project is fantastic. We will have, because recently we just invested in one of our ecosystem project NFT and so we invested around $6 million worth of cryptocurrency into that project to make sure the whole project gonna run well and run smooth. For this year, in ecosystem, in our blockchain ecosystem, we're gonna make sure more and more project launch in our blockchain. Just imagine this way, a short for people out there, if you are not really familiar with blockchain, ERC, Ethereum, they have Uniswap underneath, they have Chainlink underneath, everything is launched actually on top of Ethereum. The same thing happened here. We are blockchain and we are welcoming and developing a lot of different ecosystem. So whatever DeFi, whatever NFT, whatever Metaverse out there, you're gonna have the same thing as well in blockchain. The biggest difference is, as long as you launch it in blockchain, you're gonna be in Oracle system, you're gonna be in the cross-chain mode. So this is a guarantee for everybody. So this year, we plan to invest more than $20 million worth of total cryptocurrency into different projects, and we are welcoming NFTs, Metaverse, and especially SocialFi. If anyone out there know about Web 3.0, yep, that is the next mega move of the whole world. So yes, we already start our own project in we call it SocialFi, and we call it Plugverse. And we have actually 2 different ecosystems that are competing with each other currently. They're trying to make sure they will be #1 SocialFi project in blockchain. And we have 2 currently running up. And I believe they're going to launch it maybe around March or April, very soon. March or April, very soon. And the white paper going to coming out maybe next 1 or 2 weeks time. We strongly believe and we strongly sure gonna win on the correct track for this time. So for SocialFi as well, out there, if anyone out there who don't really understand, no matter what kind of cryptocurrency you invested in, do remember, don't even think that you are really good in blockchain and trying to invest anything that sounds fancy and nice. 2022, invest in one thing, SocialFi. I suppose it's going to be a correct track for sure. And you can try to search for blockchain because we at least have a few projects running on SocialFi. The blockchain itself is actually developing and assisting some projects that are running on SocialFi, and blockchain itself are doing prepare for that. So for SocialFi, for a lot of audience and viewer out there who don't really understand, it's actually a Web 3.0 thingy. We call it Web 3.0. Short. In future, I believe next 3 years, 5 years, or 10 years, nobody gonna use Facebook anymore, and nobody gonna use Twitter anymore. Everybody gonna focus themselves and leaving their own privacy, leaving their own personal details into a chain, into a block, into a blockchain. All right. And the most important part is every single cent, every single penny that earned by this SocialFi, something like, for example, Twitter can be a SocialFi, Facebook can be a SocialFi. Every single profit, sales, advertisement generated in the chain might be evenly distributed to all the users who are actually running themselves into this public chain, or we call it SocialFi. This is why we call it SocialFi, social finance. Everybody participate into the chain, leave a comment, post a video, maybe post a photo, maybe update your status, maybe you got your girlfriend on it, maybe you got married on it, post your kids photo, update your family photo. Every single movement follows some KOLs, maybe scold somebody, I don't know, like somebody maybe. Every single step, every single movement will gain you some profits, will gain you some tokens, will gain you some benefits. And this is what we call SocialFi. And of course, all your data, all your personal details gonna live inside the blockchain. No big corporate giants like Twitter or Facebook in future gonna take away all your details. Everything belongs to you, belongs to you. And what belongs to you, generate profit, share to you. And this is what we call the Web 3.0, which is the SocialFi. And that's why I really hope that everybody can participate and try to know us more. Plugchain. Again, PLUGCN, Plugchain. Okay, it's a public chain. It's in combinations of Oracle Network and cross-chain. And do remember, find us in Albank, Hotbit, and XT. And of course, in the same times, you have more time trying to do some research and know us more, go to Google. For anyone out there, if you are in China, maybe, you can also find us in China Media. We have more than thousands different videos in YouTubes and all the, we call it internet medias in like TikToks, Douyin, Tencent Video, and everything. Everywhere you can search for us and try to look for us more and see how we are going. And please come to our Telegram as well and to support us. So we hope that by this year, we're gonna achieve another 20 times to 50 times of price moving. So this is Plugchain and this is Joey. And thank you very much, everybody, for the time. I really hope that you guys are gonna support us. And do remember my face and do remember Plugchain. Possible next 2 years, next 3 years, you're gonna see us in the top world. My aim to the community, my commitment to the community is, yeah, we're gonna be world top 50 in next 2 years, top 50 cryptocurrency, or else I'm gonna run naked in my city. So thank you very much for that. Bye-bye.
Did you miss out on your 100x on Solana? Plugchain is an open-source Layer 0 blockchain with a low gas fee and high performance coupled with fast transaction speed. It is a blockchain by itself and projects are built on Plugchain with its native token called PlugCN. We are listed on CoinGecko, CoinMarketCap, Albank, Hotbit, XT.com and upcoming Bitmart. We have grown 30,000% at our all-time high since our launch and we are confident that we will grow even more as more projects are built on Plugchain. Why not check us out? You have nothing to lose. Come with us if you want to go to the moon. Visit our website and check our socials today.
After 3 years, 2 patents, and 3 major products, we are ready to share another big move by Veracity. Veracity is excited to announce our recent rebranding. Why? To align all of our products, the 500,000 plus community members, and over 300,000 Vero wallet holders under one umbrella brand. We unleash the Veracity brand for better brand recognition and increased appreciation and trust across all of our product lines, including Vera eSports, Vera Views, and Vera Wallet. Welcome to a new era in digital identity management, ad fraud elimination, and mass blockchain adoption. Welcome to the new Veracity.
So our next speaker is Dmitry Prokopenko from Era 7 IO. I guess you guys already all know Dmitry, right? Because you saw him so many times in our summits. So Era 7 IO is an NFT game, which is quite huge right now. Just come to the Twitter and check. So Dmitry, welcome.
Maxim, thank you for introducing me. My name is Dmitry, and today I would like to represent Era 7 Game of Truth, TCG card game, which coming to the market next month. We are very excited to announce about it, and we already start selling NFTs to this game. We already sold the first batch. It was sold to 6,400 cards. Pretty excited because it had been done in 1 or 2 minutes, very fast. People are very excited and waiting for this game to come out to the market. So what is good about this game and how it gonna looks? I'm gonna show you a presentation, our website where you can find it. First of all, it's a trading game which disrupting the traditional gaming field, and we are focusing on traditional gamers and players who can come to the market, basically players of such games as Magic Gathering or Hearthstone. Yeah, couple words about the market. Market is growing extremely big. So in Q3 2021, it was 10 billion, and we're expecting it growing like 20 times in the next couple of years. As you can see, from the global market, game market exposure, the dynamics of the growth is pretty huge. For right now, for 2020 data, the mobile gaming industry took more than 70 billion US dollars, and the whole gaming field is taking more than 160 billion. So it's a huge field, whereas consoles taking 28%. PCs taking 23%, and because of the convenience, mobile gaming is the biggest chunk. It's 48%. So let's move on and find out what's going on. What is Game of Truth? It's a trading game where you hold in your phone and you can have a batch of the cards is your set, where you compete with other players. You can have championships, tournaments, and also quick match where you can play 3-minute battles with other players. You compete with your cards and with your strategies and skills playing against other users. So for our users, we will have a few stages of growing. First is strategize your set. Then you compete with other players you play in. You losing or winning. If you're winning, you get in better rewards. If you're losing, you get in less rewards. Then you evolve. You rebuilding and thinking how better play against other users. Immerse is kind of you're more involved in the playing of the game, and then you get in earns. So as better you play, as bigger earns you get. So in such case, it's very important to understand that if you have good set of your battle cards, it doesn't mean you will be a winner, because someone has better skills, and with the less advanced cards they can have possibility to win as well, because there is a possibility of chance of winning, some randomness in the game, and in the same time the skills of the player can be better. So that's what we are thinking about, that people's intelligence should pay over the buying best cards. The game set in such way that to participate in playing a game, you need to purchase a master card, And with the MasterCard, you can mint battle cards. So our native token is called ERA token. Will be available in February. Later, you can follow our social media, our Discord, or our Twitter to find out about announcements when we can launch the token and on which platforms. For right now, I would not say pretty much about it, but we are very excited because we got the very big backers, and this game have been built by traditional game studio, have been in the market for 15 years. But let's focus on the game, what's going on, and later I'll explain about more things. So gameplays look like this. It's not complicated, it's simple and can be used by many users. So it can be granny playing the game just to have fun. It can be professional scholar playing this game to get maximum earnings. The gameplay fits such a way that it takes more than 1 year to go through the whole game, so it's very long time playing game. And it can be a battles for 3 minutes, so it won't take pretty much time while you're standing in elevator or standing in a traffic jam. You can play a game and just go on with your own things. It's not taking for a long period of time, like playing for hours. So we are very excited for a very wide range of users playing this game. So it's token collectibles. Is a double token game where ERA token is a governance token, and GOT it's internal game token. GOT because of Game of Truth, so it's called GOT. We will have peer-to-peer leaderboard and championships and different competitions where people can compete with each other and also get into the different ranks and get different rewards according to their ranking. You can synthesize cards to get better battle cards in the future. And also you can record different videos and content by yourself to put in on social media. And this is one of the ways of the marketing we are thinking about. Will be very cool because all your wins can be shared with your friends, and your friends can participate in this game. So many approaches how to play this game, and many approaches how to do marketing. So merge, evolve. There are 4 different ranks of the cards: common, rare, epic, and legendary. Later I will show our marketplace when you can find different cards on the marketplace, already tradable. So 28 unique NFT MasterCards. So different MasterCards have different levels. So we have Lightbox, and we have Epic Lightbox. So there is different kind of levels. Epic Lightbox giving you a higher chance to get more legendary cards. In common Lightbox you have more like a common cards. This is our token economics. So basically we got a pre-sale is already closed, and the private sale is already closed. So we are approaching to IDO right now, and like 52% will be to play to earn rewards, which is pretty high percentage for play to earn. Yeah, total amount of the tokens is 1 billion token, and IDO is planning to be held in February. We already sold, as I said, 6,400 NFTs, and we are planning the second batch in the middle of February. All announcement will be done on our Twitter and in our Telegram group, and also you can follow our Discord. Token distribution system is built in such way that users reward getting while people playing a game and getting GOT tokens. You can also purchase GOT tokens with ERA token. So play to earn mechanism through GOT token you can see on this page, and basically MasterCard is not obligation to buy. People, we advise to get MasterCard to have the best chance to get different legendary card, different like levels, high ranking cards. But people also can play game with the battle cards, just buying battle cards from the secondary market or from our marketplace. Some MasterCards will be sold from third-party NFT marketplace in the future. And yeah, so a couple words about the team. We have distributed technical team which focus on technical solutions and designing of the game. And they have been in the field for a while. So these people are from the NC Soft Art Studios, iStar Incorporation, and these people have been in the field for a while and have been building games for more than 15 years. Right now, gathered together to make Era 7 put into the market and have been held in and let people play this game. We're very excited to do that. I'm doing marketing and approach to the Western market and helping people with marketing strategies right now. So engagement with communities, making AMAs and answering different questions and helping to taking feedbacks from the community and bringing to the team. This is our roadmap. So basically the roadmap is pretty long, and investing for the team is also built in such case for a long time. And this is our backers. Hashkey is our main investor. We also got investment from Hobby and engagement with the Good Game Guild and Unix Games. There is not all our guilds. We also approaching to make partnership with more guilds in the future. Mobox is our official advisor. Is one of the most successful GameFis on BSC chain. By the way, we will be on the BSC chain as well. So I think our IDO will be also held on BSC chain. So basically, this is everything what I would like to say about the game from our presentation, and let's have a look at our website. Yeah, our Lightbox Era boxes sales already done, already finished, so you can press it right now. You cannot buy, but if you press marketplace, you can purchase different NFTs from over here, and here is different rarities ranking. For example, if you open like this card, the card is animated. You can see background and description about the card. To know more about the cards and abilities of the battle cards, you can follow our Telegram. So our Twitter. And here is different introductions and battle card abilities. You can find all the information over here. We also held different offline events like this one. This basically in Kiev 1 month ago with different gifts. Yeah. Game introductions, all these things you can find on our website. We have white paper. You can press white paper. It will open like a docs, and you can see all details about the game, statements, status, background, introduction, everything. If you won't find any information about the game, you can text us in our Telegram as well. So you can open Telegram and you can text any message over here, and our admins will reply you in 1 minute, I think. You also can follow us in our Discord, and be ready. And guys, be ready for our IDO event, which will be done in the February. Exact day will be announced in the future, and also our second batch of our NFTs will be sold that time. It's the best chance to get the best cards, MasterCard, from which you can get battle cards, and I think is the lowest threshold and the lowest lowest payment and investment, where you can get the best cards, and by playing in the future this game you can get very good earnings. The game design is pretty simple, so many people can participate in it, and it made on purpose. Do not make it too complicated or over design a game. So we don't want to let people get started and stuck on the docks for a long time. So the design is simple in the beginning and will be more complicated in the future. So users and players won't miss and won't kind of lose attention or interest in playing this game. Basically, that's all what I would like to tell. If you would like to know more, follow us on our media. Thank you for being with you. And Synopsis is a cool event. I'm not first time on it. I'm looking forward to be with the Synopsis and maybe on a panel and discuss different trends on GameFi or NFTs. Will be cool to talk to you guys and maybe chat in different fields. So thank you for watching me. It's Dmitry from Era 7. Our website is era7.io. Thanks, guys. Goodbye.
Welcome to the Theta Network. Earn T-Fuel crypto rewards simply by watching live streams and videos. As you watch and share with others, you're contributing to the decentralized Theta Network, all powered by Theta's native blockchain. Discover the future of video delivery at thetanetwork.org.
It is the year 2073. The cryptoverse is a war zone. We are the defenders, leaders, and protectors of our universe. We are the Chain Guardians.
And this is time for our last speaker, the speaker who concludes our third day of the summit and the last English day, by the way. So Tamara Soykina. Tamara, she's the head of communication at FEB Blockchain Incorporated in Tokyo. Tamara, I give you the floor. Can you just share something about Japanese market?
Hello, everyone. My name is Soykina Tamara. Originally from Russia, I'm living in Japan for 10 years so far, 5 years being an active member of Japanese crypto community. I'm also doing Far East Blockchain, FEB Inc. Our company in Japan, we are blockchain and crypto focused consulting company doing PR and marketing in such regions as Japan, China, as well as Southeastern Asia, helping foreign blockchain projects to operate locally. We have supported more than 100 blockchain projects so far, including such leading teams as Zcash, Flow Blockchain, NEM, Tezos, and many, many more. I'm also being a crypto journalist in Japan, writing my columns in local media, and also distributing the global trends and news, some fresh information in my Twitter account, moderating and speaking at the event. I also always interview crypto projects from global for Japanese community, and I've just had the talk with Polygon team. So, you know, there are a lot of exciting things happening for me in Japan so far. I want to talk about Japan crypto market, both 2021 general highlights and some prospects for the next year, which already came 2022. First of all, I want to start with the quote. You don't need a mint, a bank, a regulatory agency, a central bank, a finance minister, a university professor, a policeman, a prosecutor, a court, or an army to prove that the Bitcoin you received from unknown party is genuine. These words were spoken by the head of Japan's monetary authority last year at the big fintech event organized by the monetary authority and one of the biggest media groups in Japan, Nikkei. So from this phrase, you can understand how the government in Japan is trying to deepen their knowledge in crypto industry and to move the industry forward. I will get into it in more details very quickly. Japanese crypto market is known for being one of the biggest markets in the meaning it has been the first one in the world to tackle virtual currency regulations and to ensure that it's possible to legally hold, trade, and settle virtual currencies. You have already probably heard about GOX, the world's largest exchange at that time. It was located in Japan, and all kind of projects visited Japan at this timing created their communities rather quickly. In addition, for individual investors, traders, crypto users, crypto enthusiasts, everything they get from exchanging the virtual currencies from one to another or to legal trade, they have to pay the taxes, and the taxes in Japan are up to 55%. So I also can highlight for you that there are about 30 companies that have cryptocurrency exchange in Japan, and total of 20 tokens are being bought and sold between the users in Japan on Japanese exchanges. And that is not so many. And from that, you can understand that the options for Japanese crypto users are rather limited. This situation makes Japanese market seem to be unattractive for entrepreneurs and investors, but in reality, the main community is outside of Japan physically. Many people are investing in crypto through foreign exchanges such as Binance or FTX, also through DeFi, token sales, and airdrops. I will introduce some of trends and mention them in such categories as NFT, DeFi, and token sales for it to be understandable. First of all, let's talk about NFTs. NFT community in Japan is developing in a unique way. Of course, just like globally, CryptoKitties, NBA Top Shot, CryptoPunks, Axie Infinity, and other projects are very popular. However, with the recent boom of NFT outside of crypto field, general influencers and some celebrities also started to mention and to invest in NFT. And the masterpieces from Japanese creators, such as Crypto Ninja, Onigiri-man, and some more, are attractive more. These influencers have also become accelerators. They promote the NFT they invested themselves in both domestically and internationally. In addition, in Japan, we've got some new NFT marketplaces. They have been launched. For example, one of the biggest crypto exchanges called CoinCheck has its NFT marketplace so far. Also, Line Corporation has marketplace, and SBI Financial Group is managing NFT marketplace. So you can understand that the general companies from many different industries, not only crypto, are joining the field in order, to win the battle. So, however, most of them target only Japanese market, and none of them are supported by global community. So, what our company, our team, myself, are wishing greatly. It would be really nice to see more synergies with more interesting and ambitious foreign products and artists, instead of just focusing on domestic market for Japanese initiatives. I wanted to share with you a few examples of NFT masterpieces has been successfully sold recently in 2021 in Japan. For example, you may recognize this character. This is Astro Boy, the character created by Tezuka Osamu, the master of manga world, very famous manga artist. And this NFT has been sold for 120 ETH, Ethereum. And besides this NFT, that entire collection of 1,000 pieces has been sold out in an hour very successfully. We have some other initiatives. On the right side of the slide, you can see the little boy of 8 years old, and he is holding the created, and some pieces of this collection has been bought in Japan during the sale for more than 25,000 USD. So it was very impressive. On the left side, you can see the photo of the project named Unicask. They are created and sold some NFTs for 350,000 USD. And those NFTs give you the right to receive some old, very good whiskey in maybe to 20 years from now. So it's a long-term project, and it seems interesting idea so far. I would like to go further and some DeFi movements that has been taking place in Japan last year. DeFi project has been popular for over a year so far, and not only Ethereum, but also Binance Smart Chain, and recently layer 1 chains such as Solana, Terra, and Awa are getting more and more attention. People using them. In Japan, exchanging crypto makes you pay taxes, so many people using lending, and that has become the gateway to DeFi for Japan. Token airdrops to early contributors has also become very popular lately, and people exchange information about which project will issue government tokens next. There are also several centralized services. What BlockFi is doing on global, we also have some Japanese services being used by the crypto community. So DeFi is gradually, slowly becoming popular between the core community in crypto in Japan. And finally, regarding the token sales I was mentioning in the beginning, in 2017 to 2020, the most influential people in Japanese crypto has been people who shared the information about Bitcoin trading. But now, if you look at the market, the most influential people would be people who introduce promising token sales and gem coins. So from that, you can see that the community is trying to get some interesting, attractive deals at the early timing. And that kind of information is highly welcomed in Japanese community right now. Such kind of KOL show how to increase karma on coin list, for example, or they might be introducing promising IDOs as well. And since many people in Japan are not good at English, many people invest after watching the information introduced by influencers on their blogs, YouTubes, or during the AMA event, which is very popular format for Japanese crypto community engagement. I would also mention Polkadot being a popular project in Japan. And one of the reasons would be we have this Japanese project called Shiden Network, and that team has recently won the Costa Parachain auction. So that kind of parachain auctions has been under the community's focus because I guess people would like to support and to wish the best to some, talented teams being born in Japan. And also this year we saw the first, it wasn't this year, it was last year already, we had the first IEO. CoinCheck has created this format for Japan and arranged the first IO. The token sale was held for the project called Palette Token, and it's a project in an NFT ecosystem. And the sale received over $200 million in subscriptions, so it was rather successful. The next thing I would like to share with you would be having a look at the 2022, the year we are now looking at, and what we are going to have in Japan probably will be some kind of NFT shift from NFT being an area of high focus from the community to the area of real products and real services. We do hope that we will have some NFT initiatives that will be available real soon. Also, Japan is looking forward to Web3 adoption, obviously through the popularity of DAO, NFT, and gaming. And also, I would highlight that the mass acknowledgement amount non-crypto people would be increasing. And to show some example on that, I can show you the picture of Japanese sportsman. Do you know Shohei Ohtani? He is now contributing to American baseball. He's originally from Japan, and he last year he took a stake in crypto firm FTX. So this kind of non-crypto people are starting to bring the attention of mass audience to crypto by their personal collaborations with crypto companies, which is really good and really promising thing from our perspective for people like me and my company. And also, you can see a photo of this cheerful guy. He's very famous Japanese baseball director. He was a sportsman in his past, and now he's directing the team. And you can see that on his back there is like Bitcoin signs, right? So he's now into crypto in some meaning. He has become an ambassador of one of exchanges, and even received a part of his salary in cryptocurrency called Gamee, issued by Japanese project. So this guy, everyone in Japan knows him. I mean, from little children to some elderly people. So him appearing news and announcing him becoming the part of Japanese crypto exchange team really means a lot for Japan's mass adoption of cryptocurrencies and mass understanding of what is it, and approaching it not being a suspicious thing, which is very good. And there are even more trends in reality which I cannot, discuss in such a short format like we have today. But with any questions you might have, you can contact us at any time. We would be just glad, to have a chat in more detail. Thank you so much. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
So, my dear friends, the third day of English-speaking day as the summit has come to the end. Actually, it was the last day, so the next day is going to be Russian day. If you can speak Russian, just welcome, participate, and hear some amazing speakers from CIS countries like Russia, Ukraine, Kazakhstan, Belarus, and just every Russian-speaking speakers. So yeah. Anyway, once again, I want to thank all of yours and our amazing speakers for participating and supporting the summit. We have all done a great job to this summit to take place, so I appreciate it a lot. The summit is organized by the international blockchain consulting company Calibri Group and the leading blockchain calendar Coindar.org. The organizers of the summit are the well-known media company Being Crypto, who covering the news of cryptocurrencies and blockchain in many languages, like 9 actually, around the world. We thank the Diamond sponsors who made a significant contribution to the organization of the event. These are the largest companies in the field of DeFi, MPC, and eSport: Algorand, ARPA-Chain, Veracity, as well as Portrail and TradeGo. Gold sponsors such as Solve Protocol, Gather Network, Bella Protocol, Tetatis, Chain Guardians, Fairdesk, and Vera eSports also made a no less significant contribution. We also express a special gratitude to our dear friends and partners who also made a huge contribution to the implementation for this event. These companies are Teta Network, Teta Drop, and Teta TV. Really appreciate you guys. Curate, Binks, Bitflix, Axma, Axip, PRISM NFT, and NuPay. As part of the Synopsis events, in the interactive zone has been opened, so you guys can just come to the Synopsis interactive zone or coindar.org synergy section and check like current events. As I just mentioned, the airdrop is Chain Guardians. So just come and check or participate. So the official partner of the broadcast is Data TV. Also on the Data Drop platform, you can get known with several collections of exclusive NFTs dedicated to the summit and become their owners. It's not that easy, by the way, because it's all sold out. So you only can buy it on the secondary market. Just for information, this NFT actually, data was developed jointly by the team of Calibri Group, Peta Labs, Coindar, and the summit's official artist, Alan Bell. This time we have presented to you one of the first PetaPass NFT implementations for access to premium content for conference participants. What does it mean? It means that every owner of Synopsis NFT can get a ticket of a special category, PetaPass, to unlock the premium features of a ticket, as access to premium content and other options in the future. So to do this, you need to have any NFT on Teta Drop released by Synopsis and only by Synopsis, and log into the Synopsis website and appropriate section called Tickets and Teta Pass. Then you just can activate it. It's pretty easy, just 1 second. So thank you all for participation and for your attention. I really appreciate it, guys. And see you tomorrow at the Russian day. It was Maxim Sukhanosik. Goodbye.
Welcome to the Theta Network. Earn T-Fuel crypto rewards simply by watching live streams and videos. As you watch and share with others, you're contributing to the decentralized Theta Network, all powered by Theta's native blockchain. Discover the future of video delivery at thetanetwork.org.
After 3 years, 2 patents, and 3 major products, we are ready to share another big move by Veracity. Veracity is excited to announce our recent rebranding. Why? To align all of our products, the 500,000 plus community members, and over 300,000 Vero wallet holders under one umbrella brand. We unleash the Veracity brand for better brand recognition and increased appreciation and trust across all of our product lines, including Vera eSports, Vera Views, and Vera Wallet. Welcome to a new era in digital identity management, ad fraud elimination, and mass blockchain adoption. Welcome to the new Veracity.
It is the year 2073. The cryptoverse is a war zone. We are the defenders, leaders, and protectors of our universe. We are the Chain Guardians.
Imagine a lake with clear water and unpolluted air. Imagine a website with real news and no hidden, unlabeled, sponsored articles masquerading as real news. That place exists, and it's called Be in Crypto, the first and only cryptocurrency news portal to provide complete transparency and honest news. Pure, relevant, informative. Are you in?